Hi, bestie. Hi, guys. Hi, Pam. I'm just setting some things up. All right. Oh my god. Jesus. Oh god, so much, guys. So much has happened. All right. There we go. All right. Okay. Oh my god. Okay. Well, if you guys didn't catch it, you should. Uh, some of you may know, some of you may not, but yeah, we got into it with Weber, and Beth killed him. So that happened. uh Sean off Shotgun was streaming, so I'm gonna actually shout him out so you guys can believe. There we go. He's also streaming right now. I think he's streaming his other character, but you go look at his last episode. He went into Lakay and Beth and him had a fight. It was grand. Oh, that's good. I hope you liked it, Bessie. Hi, Six. Don't forget to change title. Did I not? Oops. Um. I didn't know what to change the title to. Oops. Mm. Poor Muffin's over there just waiting. Uh. All right. Well, I mean that's a good enough title, right? That's 9. Technically, it's more than that in Beth's eyes, but that's like 9 she's actually killed herself, whether it's been from them attacking her or what. So let's go. Let's go have this talk. Oh, I'm glad. What's that? Oh yeah, this is her disguise outfit. Can I hear? You want me to read it? That's I don't think I deserve to be attacked this early in the morning. Well, that's why I said you could read it out, but then you said, you know, it's too long. So then I offered to read it myself. And I am... you're just... what? Uh... Oh, okay. Give me a minute while I drink this coffee. I'm having trouble hearing things. Ah! Yeah, he's talking. Oh no, not again. Not again, guys. Please, for the love of God. Oh, this is gonna be weird. Can you do me a favor and talk? No! Fuck sakes. I'm in a bad mood this morning. No, I do, but give me a second. God damn it. Oh my God. All right, yes, I'm going to do that. This fucking guy. Okay, I don't want to do it a certain way. So I'm just gonna force shut down like last time. Oh, there we go. Hello? I'm back, I think. Okay, let's see. I'm nervous, but talk to me. Oh God, yes, perfect. Thanks. All right.
Sure. Yeah.
I think, therefore I am.
Well, like I was saying, the telegrams are really, really, really long. One of them is, at least. And honestly, it's nothing. It's nothing I haven't been told before, and nothing you haven't heard before. In honest,
I
just a lot
I
of.
kind of want to hear it.
Yeah, I figured you probably would. So, yeah. Well, they're long.
Well, you're apparently good at reading, right? So.
better
shouldn't
than
take
you.
too long. I just can't read out loud, okay?
Well, that's the only type of reading I ever get to hear you do, right? So sorry. For as much as I kind of follow your mind, I can't be a participant in you reading to yourself. Okay, here we go. You ready? You want to sit? I want
Yeah.
to lord over me.
I'm not gonna. Yeah, I'll sit.
Okay. So this one was from Rory O'Lancy, if you know her.
Oh God.
Well, regardless of whatever opinion you might have of her, I held her in very high regard for a very long time. So here we go. Alonzo, it took me a while to figure out what I wanted to say to you, but thankfully being on my deathbed gave me a bit of time to think. I used to look up to you a lot. You were a mentor and a friend of mine. I'm sorry if I did not help you in the ways you needed. I do not believe the things some others may about you just being wicked now, but I do feel guilty, and I am pained by this, more so by the fact that you shot at me and I shot at you. The memory of Rabbit Windward haunted me as I thought of this, and when I thought of you, I had to write them a very similar message at one point, and it aches me to know I have to do it again. To know how easily people can go from ones I hold above the world to just another consumed by it. My heroes have become human, and that is the hardest fact I have had to face. Rabbit, Hank, Hugh, and you. Thank you for all you were, and for all you will never be again. For a few people have taught me that redemption never happens.
Oof.
Rory O'Lancy.
Oh. Everyone always likes to telegram after the fact, don't they?
That's, yes, exactly. Oh, who's this?
Rena?
Is it? I have no idea who the fuck this is. Oh, that might have
It's
binoculars.
Rena.
It is? How can I fucking not tell?
Because she's kind of bundled up.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Oh, just wait for her to come to the fire.
Okay.
Unless we all want to stand out and there. I'm just saying we
Well,
could have
I
waited
guess.
for her to come to the fire, but instead we're walking it.
It's a
Hey, Rena.
receive somebody. I don't know what to tell you. Hey, Rena.
Sorry, what?
Nothing. We're just arguing.
Beth's giving me a hard time for walking over to you to greet you.
All right. Howdy.
Hello.
Hey.
So we're living in the West now?
No. No, just...
Feels like it.
Yeah.
This is
it's
where
starting to
Stray...
fucking feel like it.
Well, this is where I got my medical treatment, and then this is... You know, Stray likes this place, so... We'll be back in the East.
Yeah, preferably.
You burn
The
easily,
only reason
Rena.
I'm here is this fucking camp.
You want to have a seat?
Yeah.
Did you telegram anyone else who were out here?
I mean, I'm assuming that everyone was telegrammed where you were.
Yeah,
I'm not
Stray
repeating that.
telegrammed, but Devin said we're at the camp with the teepees. That's all he got. So he said he searched a lot of the West before he found this place.
So Stray did not use the word West. She did with my telegram, so...
No, yeah, West. The camp in the West with the teepees, but I don't know if that's good enough for Elias either, considering it, you know, thing. And well, Devin now knows, but I don't know. That's why I just said call it Stray's camp, and everyone. I'm gonna make that. I swear to God.
mean-
Okay, I'm making the map tonight. I'm making it, and I'm handing it out to everyone.
It depends on who's been here already. This was an anomaly, I thought, but it's doesn't seem to be anymore.
No,
So-
this is Stray's camp.
seems as fine a camp as any other. Just the fact that it's in the west, I don't know,
It's the
doesn't
fact
make too
that
big a difference.
it's a long travel from the usual grounds we have, and we get spread out even more than we usually already are. So it makes it more difficult for people to find everybody if they're not informed where everybody is. So there's even more places to just start looking and not even knowing where to fucking start, because it's so many now. And this one is all the way out fucking west, right behind Fort Mercer.
Well,
It
it's
doesn't
good to
feel
have
anywhere close to something that is
That
natural for
that
us.
was the point. I guess I
sometimes you
wanted
need
some
one.
distance when I killed Weber.
Yeah, Hale just told me that in telegrams on paper.
Again, I was injured, and I wasn't much for traveling. But
No, I mean, he just put that in a fucking telegram.
oh, that doesn't matter. I'm going to tell them.
All right. If they don't already know, then I suppose if it's...
Well, if they don't already know, they will, and if they do, then they'll just get confirmation. But I have a file folder that has his will and shit in it. I didn't actually know what was in it. Honestly, I just I saw it and I didn't know if it was gonna be shit about where we were or what he was investigating. So I took it, and then after the fact down here I read it and I was like, well, as I say, someone is no longer my enemy when they're dead, and he deserves to have his burial and all that shit, so I want to return the fucking stupid folder.
How did this even happen?
I was in the swamps, and he happened upon me. I told him to leave against my other desires, and he would not because I was wanted, so he wanted to, well, either, as he put it, kill me or arrest me so he could send me to Siska and hopefully they kill me, but either way. We fought. I got shot twice. Nothing horrible, just bad places, like arm and leg, but he got, I shot the fuck out of him. He was having trouble breathing already. And then we were in the house. I tackled him with my knife, stabbed him. He was drowning in his blood, so I put a round in his head. I left him there.
You tell this like this is a normal Tuesday, Beth.
I've repeated the story a few times. And it's not
Did
normal.
you have to kill him?
Well, he was dying. And I wasn't about to pick him up and carry him to Saint Denis for him to just die on the way and then for me to risk being caught. There was nothing I could do at that point. He was dying, so instead of leaving him there to drown in his blood and die slowly, I decided not to let that happen.
At all.
He didn't need a chance, Rena. He was fucking dying.
Right.
He had two options, probably bleed and drown in his own blood within less than a minute, or to be killed quickly. I chose the latter. Why does it matter to you?
Why is that even a question?
Okay, well, I guess the thing is why don't you trust that I know what someone dying looks like? Because you're making it seem like there was a chance for him to survive, and I'm telling you there wasn't.
I just... I would have let them lay there. Even if it was a 1% chance for him to find fucking God and then survive maybe, or packed his wounds and left him there. You just right out killed them. You made sure. There's a difference. We didn't. You didn't outright kill Mitchell, slit his throat either. You dropped him off at the sheriff's office and let it up to chance. After he was already shot and he was already injured and bleeding, then apparently, I suppose he was still chasing you. You decide to stab him and shoot him to make sure that he would die.
Did you care about Weber?
Not particularly. Do you need to murder him in cold blood?
I didn't. Or maybe I did. I guess semantically, I did kill him, so. But cold blood is kind of a stretch, Rena. I told him to leave several times before we started fighting.
We tell them all to leave and they all keep fighting us.
Exactly, and when they've been killed, we never throw ourselves or our friends over the coals and make them seem like heartless fucking killers. But here we are.
I'm not throwing you over the coals.
You just said I killed him in cold blood.
Because you just described exactly that. What are you defending here?
Myself, I guess.
You asked me what my thoughts were. Those are my thoughts. I'm not throwing you anywhere.
Right, well, he's dead. And I killed him. And that's that. So, no sense picking apart what could have been or what should have happened. That's what's happened. So
No, that's for you. That is for you. So when law comes after you for this murder and
such is the life when people decide to shoot at me, I guess. And yeah, they'll probably put up some big thing because he had a bullet in his head. They'll say I purposely killed him. I don't honestly care what their opinions are. I wasn't going to leave someone to bleed out and slowly die, and I wasn't going to save him either because let's be honest, I don't fucking care about Weber. But even if that was actually an option, which it wasn't because he was literally drowning in his fucking blood, I decided to shoot him instead of just walk away. I have patched up people who have killed my friends. The man who killed Kai, I packed his wounds, and I've had plenty of opportunity to kill people that I didn't like. And hell, I had the opportunity to probably just shoot Weber in the fucking head right when he came into the camp. He didn't even know I was there at first. I could have snuck out around and done whatever, but I didn't. I told him to leave. I did my part. Someone was trying to kill me. I killed them. It's the end of it. Honestly, that's... And yeah, law are gonna charge me and spin whatever story they want, but they do that anyways. We've seen it. We can be attacked by people and defend ourselves, and we're the murderers, so...
Did you, or did he say that he was gonna murder you? Kill you?
Yeah,
Why was he alone?
I don't know. He said he was investigating. He was on a case or something. He said he had taken over the investigations involving LeKay. And I'm assuming that's why he went there, and just by shit timing and bad luck, I guess that's why he got there.
Were you there, Ziegler?
No, I was just gonna second that during investigations I would travel alone all the time. Like, all the time. It was very, very common.
No, I was by myself. Couldn't sleep. Wandered there. I guess lucky for me he was alone. Unlucky for him. Does the gang know what happened yesterday? Oh shit. Sorry, Tess. Yeah. They don't know the details. Yeah, so I'm gonna send a telegram to Teddy May to let him know I have this filing folder because his name's all over the papers, so I'll give it to him.
And then you'll go to Sisika for murder.
No, I'm not giving it to him and meeting up with him like a putz. I'll tell him where it is. He'll go get it, even if I'm not there, or I'll do something else. I don't know, but I didn't choose to kill him, Rena. I didn't choose for him to show up. So yeah, if I go to Sisika for murder, it is what it is. But it would be the same as any other fucking thing that's out of our control. If I walked away, he would still be dead, regardless if you believe that or not. And I know the law is probably going to try and pin me with first degree because of Weber and my history, because of what happened in Siska. Teddy May and Freeman heard him taunting me. Mary has heard him taunt me, offer me drugs in Siska, and then laugh and joke about not giving them. Trust me, they're going to think it was all fucking planned out and that I drug him there or some bullshit, but I didn't. And rightfully, I'm done trying to convince people of the truth. The law are going to believe what they want. They're going to put me with whatever charge that makes their little hearts feel content. They're unbiased laws that are completely fucking biased and based off emotion. Yet they judged me for mine.
And they still don't know about you and Mitchell, do they?
No. No, they don't.
You proud?
Why are you asking that?
I just wonder if something changed. You always said you don't take pride in killing people. Wonder if Weber was different.
I am not proud, Rena. I am proud that I survived. And I'm not going to lie and say I'm heartbroken that he's dead. He has said
I'm not
everything
heartbroken
under the
either.
sun trigger me, and I held back. I'm not going to beat myself up over, yes, a situation I guess I could have prevented just by maybe deciding not to leave an apartment or whatever, but he also had the ability to prevent that situation. He didn't, so it takes two to tango. And he unfortunately missed his step. Could have happened to me. Want to steal my coffee? What the hell?
Who helped you over here? I mean, he shot you as well, you say, and
Yeah,
we
Alonzo.
only got telegrams from Riggs.
Yeah, Alonzo picked me up, trying to get me out of the east. So we were heading to Armadillo, sent telegrams from Riggs. Got to Armadillo. There was a lawman in town, so it was quite chaotic for a minute. But I was able to get stitched up, and that's why we moved here.
So you say a llama was in town. Somebody is aware that you were injured.
Yes.
Well, I suppose if you're gonna give him these items, that they're gonna figure it out anyways. I'm gonna know for sure.
Yeah, they will. Actually, I decided this last night, but I haven't talked about opinions on it. I know I was extremely tired, and I don't know if Alonzo had more to say on it, but the thing that made me decide or lean heavily towards just telling them is because, well, I want to give this folder back, for one, because everyone deserves a funeral and to know what their wishes are in that sense. But and there's the sneaky ways and everything else to do it, but I don't know, I guess I don't have the energy to try and be sneaky and bullshit and deal with that when I know at some point they'll probably find out. I mean, I left. I was in Lakay for a long while, and here's my thing: is okay. I might not trust that they give the appropriate charges, but I do trust the law's skill in finding things out, and I have been linked to that place by some. So, if I did leave any prints or anything behind, they're gonna know anyways. So it's in my mind a moot point to try and uh you know, hide it. And I've never cared to really hide it ever before. Mitchell's the only one, and that's because he's a fucking guard, and I have concerns with that. But this is a lawman, so I don't know. I can't pretend I know the right decision
do you
here.
want to
But
elaborate on that? Why are you still lying about Mitchell? Why don't you just take the charges? We all did them. We all did time for that. If you are afraid of murders tallying up for you over time, and that may be, setting things in motion of them treating you different or worse and worse and worse until there's no fucking way of fighting them off anymore. Why aren't you just owning up for Mitchell as well? Again, for us to time for it.
I'm not sure. I have this worry for some reason with him, specifically the guard thing. How it happened, the way they view it happening. First degree is,
We all got first-degree murder.
I know, Rena, but guess what? It's not always about you. I'm just worried they're gonna fucking execute me with first degree. I get it. You guys all got the charge. I'm not talking about just skipping on charges. I'm not talking about equality.
What? I thought we would do our crimes together and own up to our crimes together, and this is a big thing that we're just going to keep secret. And if anything ever happens and somebody says anything wrong about it, then it's going to be a whole nother can of worms. I just don't see why you're not owning up for your murders. Because we all do. We all did. We sat there, just, fine, give it to me. I know, I already know that you guys know, so why would I even fight this? And yes, I was there, I'm not gonna fucking lie about it. We lured him off the docks, we dragged him to the swamps, yes, and he was killed. All four of us owned up to it.
Rena, it's not about not taking charges with the gang. And the law don't, as much as you want to see it, the law do not view us all the same.
But you just murdered another man, so, I mean...
In a fight, Rena! In a equal fucking fight. He had just as much of opportunity to do the exact same thing to me. I could have been bleeding out there, drowning my own blood. Okay.
All right.
Mitchell was different.
Yeah.
Frickin' Keanu just comes in here and screams at me for getting screamy.
All right.
Why do I feel like I'm being judged more by my own people than fucking law sometimes?
Because people always judge you. That's people's nature. Especially the closer they are and the more of the burden they have to carry and share with you.
I don't judge you guys for what you do.
You judge me a lot. You speak your mind about judging me as well. And we do that in good confidence.
We disagree. I don't
No,
judge
Becky.
you. On what?
So many little things. Every single day. And I hear about them. Often enough. And that's fine.
I actually fucking don't, Rena. The only thing I've ever, the biggest disagreement we ever have is I believe when someone does something to our gang, to people we care about, there is no let's talk it out. There shouldn't be, for me. I want to fucking teach them why they should have never touched us. That's the biggest difference between us. I don't judge you for being different. In fact, I always say that it's good that we disagree on things. It kind of, I propel you to be a little more violent than you would normally be, or you propel me to be a little less than I would normally be. It's about fucking evening a scale out. I appreciate that shit. I might argue, and we'll definitely argue and disagree, but I've never fucking judged you for being different, Rena. I never judge you guys, and this is the thing. I mean, we can disagree.
Well, then I feel
I'm pointing
just as often as you feel judged.
Okay, well, the thing I'm talking about is feeling judged for doing crimes. Like this situation.
Because
when
you
I
answered
tried to
questions?
avoid. No, because you literally...
Did you hear me speak a judgment anywhere here?
I mean,
I'm
yeah,
asking
you
questions
made
and
it pretty clear
I'm
you're
trying-
judging me for not coming clean with Mitchell,
Answer
and then you made it
questions.
pretty clear that you were judging me
So I
for
can't ask
killing
questions.
Weber.
Right, there we go,
It
go.
sounds like the pair of you are holding each other to account for the actions that you choose to take,
Yeah,
rather
imagine.
than judging each other for those actions. Each of you is taking the fall for the other's actions in some way, shape, or form, and that's worth a discussion. It might feel like judging when it's not. You're just holding each other to account, because that's what probably being in a gang is like, you know? So,
And that's exactly how it should be. But
and there you
lately,
go.
it's
So,
been like, Beth, you always feel some kind of personal attack for even the smallest fucking remarks, the smallest emotions that are caused by the two of us, the three of us, or whoever is here that you are involved with. And then you are attacked and you have feelings about it. And then you have to debate it. You have to fight it. You have to worry about it. For fuck's sake. People are dead and done with it constantly being so high strung. And you take it from a 0 to 100. I'm just asking questions. I'm trying to understand. I'm trying to understand why you're standing up straight, speaking in the tone that you're already speaking, when I ask very serious questions about you killing a man. I'm not judging.
can I ask what your question is, Rena?
Well, I already asked a whole lot of questions. Which
I,
one?
I wherever you want to start,
I just
because
want to understand what for
I've
her the
been
difference
lost
is
in
of
the shuffle.
lying about Mitchell and then being so clean about Weber. I'm perfectly fine with
Because
owning up to that one.
because if she owns up to Weber, she wants to believe that she is sparing a lot of us a lot of charges and pain and guilt
But why didn't
because it
that
was just her.
weigh in with Mitchell?
Because it wasn't just her, that was a group effort.
Yeah,
I
so that's why I expected we will take it as a group. But she didn't. She kept out of it. And we're gonna forever gonna keep that secret. So I didn't
I
try and understand why that was so important to
well,
keep that
I don't
secret.
know I don't know for her why that might be, but at least on my account, because I've known about the Mitchell thing for months, right? For me, at least, it was at a certain point, it had gone on so long that even if I came clean to it, it's still fucked. This is still fresh.
Yeah, you're
There's
probably gonna
still,
get charged for it
I know I am, and I've
if you
explained it
ever
to her.
misspeak or they ever figure that out.
I know that, and I've same with this Weber thing. I had a conversation with her. I'm very, very likely going. I'm probably going to catch accessory to first degree murder of a government employee here. Odds are good.
Which makes no sense because no one was even in the
It
fucking
doesn't matter.
area.
It
You
doesn't
didn't
matter if it
know
makes
what
sense.
I
They're going to do
did.
it.
You were getting me
It doesn't
medical
matter.
treatment.
It's not.
That's aiding and
It's not
abetting.
your
Oh,
thing to be.
no, I
It
know,
doesn't
but
matter.
I
I know
mean,
what you think it is. I know what
that's
it is. We
exactly
all
what's gonna
understand.
happen.
I know, and that's what I'm saying. It's not worth getting upset about when we already know it's going to
I,
happen.
I'm upset at the law, not at you guys.
Better
Well,
yet, they
sure.
promised us that this is the way that they've been doing things, and that they were going to be pushing on us all violent people, killers and murderers. That every time one of us does anything and the other knows about it and doesn't own up to it or confesses it in some kind of
I really, the
moment,
blanket charge stuff, like,
we're all going to be accessory
sometimes
to it.
it
So we're
makes
constantly
sense for
going to have to
RP,
take the
but
charges for each other.
when we come clean of, like, our
I
things, I
just, with
think
Mitchell, I didn't
giving
expect
people the
them to push
appropriate
fucking
charges
first degree
is,
murder on me
you know.
while I was standing on a balcony with my back to it.
Did you get the actual charge or accessory? Oh, it was the charge with him, yeah.
I told you
Yeah,
I
that
got
made no
first degree
sense.
murder. I didn't even lay a hand on him. I wish I did now, because then at least I had the fucking satisfaction in some way. I didn't even get that.
It's the same with the train robbery. We all got charged with the assault of the transit guy. Even though I was in the back, I didn't even actually know what happened. Days, but
So, do you
We
understand
had that
why I
conversation.
keep on top of, well, fucking hate me for it, but telling people that the choices they make and they defend themselves in it, no, that they should have a good defense on why they did it, because they should consider all other 9 people in our gang that are going to have to carry the consequences. And yes, things happen in a moment and gunfights happen, and I'm not judging you over winning a gunfight or winning a fight for your life. That's not what I'm saying, Beth. I will never say that. And maybe the only thing I don't understand here is why you would stand over him and actually murder him there. Kill him. End him. Instead of leaving it to a goddamn god or whatever is out there. Just leaving it to chance for him to die. Because there's so many of them that have survived the worst. So many of them that are still fucking walking that I didn't give a chance to survive and they did. But you made it definite. You made sure that he was dead. That last little bit. That's what I'm trying to understand. And that's probably the one thing that they're actually going to judge you over.
Eyes here, Beth.
And, you know, subsequently, that is what all of us are going to have to carry for you.
That should go without saying, though. I don't know why you need to keep reminding me. Just as I carry whatever all the other gang. I was locked in a fucking cage, having to be spoken down to, and shit for you guys robbing a bank that I wasn't even a part of, that I didn't even know or have any control over. Yet I had to deal with the law fucking flipping the fuck out on me.
Yep.
So
Because they're fucking petty.
Yeah, we all are. My point is, we all deal with this shit. It goes without saying. That's what it's in a gang for. I mean, that's what happens when you're in a gang.
I was gonna fight that. You're not in a gang to take all and everything that everybody always does. You debate it because you want to be cautious together. But if that's not part of being in the gang, then I'm just here to accept every single thing that people are doing. That's not why I'm here.
No, I view it as I've surrounded myself with people that I trust. And even when they slip up or do something I don't agree with, I will take the heat for it because I care, and I don't care to debate it. If it's important to them, I don't need to understand. If it's important to you, I'm going to deal with it because it was important to you, and you're important to me.
I'm sorry for trying to understand actions.
No, you can
I won't
understand.
ask any questions anymore.
Oh my fuck, Rena. You can understand. I'm just trying to explain my point of view. I'm not saying you're wrong. I'm not saying you're bad for asking questions. Ask them away.
Sometimes the way
But
that you state things, you state it as this is what it's supposed to be, and how I do it is how it's supposed to be. And, you know, you have trouble with this, that, and the other, or you struggle with understanding this, that, and the other because you're not like me and you're not doing it like me. So, if
can't just
you
make
just
shit up in
take
your head, and
everything,
I don't.
every single thing I
I'm
would do
lost
without debate,
here.
then I would be confused.
I'm lost here. Where's the disconnect?
Again, bringing things up for debate, that's apparently the disconnect. That's what I'm saying.
It's not up for debate. It happened. There's no debating it. It's just a matter of dealing with it now. You know, whether it was right or wrong, you could talk about it.
You can
I
talk
suppose,
about
but
it.
it doesn't matter.
Well, then
at this
maybe it's
point.
in the term of the word debate. I'm not arguing it. I'm talking about it. I'm debating it. I'm trying to understand it, and I'm asking questions.
Okay.
And she just
So if the question is
said
why
that
did she finish
questioning
off
it is
Weber?
Yeah.
Because she believed he was doomed to die.
Yeah.
There
that's
was
the answer.
there was several fucking things. That was 90% of it is he was going to die. And, well, but as I said, the man has antagonized me and been a pain in my ass and fucking harassed me and done everything else. And honestly, two birds, one
Harassed Von
fucking
Kleist as
stone.
well.
My point exactly. He's done a lot to us. And honestly, and again, I say this with the biggest grain of salt because, again, I know what death looks like. I've seen it enough times. He was dying. There was nothing I could do. I could have packed his wound, which you can't really pack a wound that is bleeding into someone's lung, but I could have packed his wound. I could have packed his gut. I could have tried to pack the fucking the knife wounds, and then I could have threw him on my horse. And by the time I even got him to my horse, he would have been dead. So instead of doing all that effort for someone I didn't care to do that effort for it to amount to nothing anyways, I decided to do the one thing I didn't even think he deserved and gave him a quick death. That's what it comes down to. I knew what I saw. I know enough medical to know what I saw, could hear what I heard in his breathing and see the blood leaking from his mouth and bubbles and everything else. I knew in his eyes that he was dying. And I wouldn't have been able to get to him to Saint Denis, even if I had a fucking doctor there. So, that's why I killed him.
All right.
Quickly, I guess. We should really go to telegrams.
I wonder who's around. I haven't gotten anything from anybody, so.
Yeah, well, Stray's here sleeping. She said she's gonna hang out for a few days. Same with Devin. He showed up last night, so they're both here in camp sleeping. Hale went off on a date last night. I don't know if he'll be around or not, but
He was, but he's back home.
yeah. But I hadn't sent any telegrams. I'd like to update people.
How did
I
you
think
want
this-
to go about telling about Weber? You said just telegramming May.
Yeah. Or I could telegram the law department because I don't know if May's about, but either way, him or the entirety of the law department.
Are you trying to tell someone in person, like give this folder of things off in person to someone in particular?
No, I don't really think I should hand it to someone to have them because I don't want to get people involved and then law are going to be like, oh, accessory because you touched something you weren't supposed to. So,
Okay, so what are you going to do? Dead drop it or something?
I don't know, maybe. Or just say, fuck it. And talk to them in person. I don't need to hand it off right this moment. I can figure out a plan, but to let them know I have it so they don't go rushing to bury him some stupid place.
Well,
What
if
did
you
you think
feel,
was in the document folder?
Well, he said he was investigating LeKay. Thought it would have had maybe some information about. Well, he said he was working a case when he got there. I thought there was something else going on, but
What about you? Or?
maybe, but less likely considering I haven't done anything there in a long while. But anything to do with the case, really. He mentioned Tommy told him I was looking into it, and then he made some grand assumption that Alonzo filled me in on everything. Sent me there or some bullshit.
I've no idea what this is about.
It's the book, the
What is
curse,
in
all
the
that
K?
stuff. It's to do with the curse stuff.
All right.
Okay. So at least as far as the Weber thing goes, are we at least understand? Don't got to agree, but just understand.
I don't think you should say anything in telegrams to people. I do think that you need to personally talk to people and tell them what happened and have a conversation with them, see how they feel. And like I said, I'm pretty sure everybody has different feelings about it. And I'm hoping we're not all exactly the same.
You know,
And
honestly,
as I said,
regardless,
I'm pretty
group
sure
conversation
people
would probably do
gonna
good.
have questions about it, Beth. And maybe it's good that I already busted your balls about it, so everybody after me is gonna be easier.
Mm. Yeah.
Please believe me that this has nothing to do with not supporting you. I just need to understand why people take action so I can actually show some support based on their reasoning and not just me blindly following. It has nothing to do with trust or trust in your judgment. I just need to know what happened. I don't want to regret anything that I supported just because I never asked questions about it.
Yeah, that's
That's not
fair.
how I want to live life. And there's a lot of people out there that do it. But I'm not ever doing that. And I've always been doing this, Beth. This is not new Rena. This has always been me.
I know. I know. Again, I don't have a problem with questions. I just will always have an attitude. And I've always done that. I don't know why it still surprises people. Just because I have an attitude or I say things in a certain tone doesn't mean I'm not listening.
I don't know. These last couple of months have just been a whole lot of negativity. Maybe, like I said, just like you, everybody else is fucking popping their fucking brains, and every single little debate is one too many. So, you know, if something new happens and we're debating something again, then that level of intensity has never gotten the chance to get back down to a normal level. To me, after doing all that time, Mitchell has been very fresh.
Yeah.
And the last memory I have of somebody that ended up dead by our hands was almost a year before that. This is a span of weeks.
Wait, what the fuck? Wait a minute. There's somebody on the island down there.
That could be Sinya.
She's just behind the left teepee, the horse at least.
Oh. Gosh, I can't see them, but yeah. I see the horse head.
Is it a dark?
Yeah.
Is it a dark horse and a lady with dark hair and a pink shirt? It's probably Sinya. I've seen her twice already when we were here. I think she likes that place.
All right, well. The others will be fine sleeping.
There more often, yeah, probably.
Interesting.
Which is something I need to discuss. It's not pressing. I know Mary's gonna be gone for a while, and Devin seems to be more tired lately, like he's growing like an old man. I don't know. Fuck, I think I saw Jesse and Thieves, but
Yeah.
Cole. Cole Ackerman. What do we know about him?
Not much. He was hanging out with Whiskey in their lot. He's just a mercenary at this point.
Yeah. Yeah, he seems to be for a lot of groups, and he keeps his lips sealed, it seems. Though he is easy to
Oh,
entertain and make him speak, though. There's just he found us me like 3 times in a day, and 2 of those times I didn't really want to be found.
yeah.
So just so you know, since Elias and I don't, we have the same feeling. I might try and get the jump on him to see how many times it takes for him to find me out on my own.
All
Just
right. Yeah. No,
randomly,
I
because
don't want to really talk about that.
well, all right.
But
It's,
yeah, you can. It's up
I
to
am
you.
telling you facts that
Well, I
I've
mean,
experienced.
I'm not gonna judge someone for being good at finding people. But yeah, no, I get what you mean. I don't want to
Yeah.
talk about that. It feels a little
No, I'm just
weird.
saying that if he finds me everywhere, I'm gonna have different feelings about it, and might
Yeah.
cause the trouble.
Yeah. No. Someone being too nosy is
Or fucking
annoying.
creepy.
Yeah. Well, he's not really creepy, but yeah. He's definitely been helpful, but oh, you find everyone creepy.
No, I don't.
Listen,
No, I don't.
I'm usually the one that nobody ever sees
Also,
skulking
here,
around in
Raina.
the bushes and the trees, all right? If somebody challenges me, I will take the fucking challenge.
Did I pay you the money for
This
the gold and the
is what
bonds?
this is what you paid me already.
Oh, fuck. Okay. Well, do you want to take Elias's share and give it to him in case I don't see him?
Yeah, he can pay the rent.
Okay. There you go.
If I
Also,
see
I got
him, because I don't
confirmation
fucking know where he is.
Samuel Cave is dead.
Oh, wow, okay.
Marla was roaming Saint Denis in kind of a daze.
Shit.
She was not seeming well. Grief, anyways. I asked her if she was in any type of danger or anything like that. She said no. I have a feeling it has nothing to do with law because she didn't really want to talk about it, and it seemed like more of a situation. And God, what is the chances that Calloway killed him?
Don't ask. I'm not gonna answer that question. Let's go.
All right, let's go.
Also, you do know that there's a road that leads up here that does not pass by Mercer, right?
I have no idea. I don't really care about Mercer until we actually start helping. Oh, God. Did I tell you about Holden, Rena? I don't even know.
I mean, I spoke to him briefly the other day.
It sounds like he's gonna go after Growler because Growler.
Salem.
Yeah. But he's tried to do the, I guess, non-violent thing, and Growler just finds an excuse to fucking attack him. He's the one that they shot him in the head and all that stuff, so sounds like he's going after him. He's gonna heal up, though.
Yeah,
We gotta go to Benedict and Tumbleweed.
They have so many people, and if you kill one of them, then 2 pop back up, so...
It's not about killing all their people, it's just about killing Growler.
I know, but the man is almost never alone. Yeah, unless I fucking see him, apparently.
Yeah, I've caught him alone maybe twice.
I've
Never
seen
really
him
been on the
alone
lookout for him.
several
Yeah,
times.
that's what I mean. It's a big gamble if his people are not just right behind him.
Well, it really depends on how Holden is gonna play that, or if the Mercer's still gonna keep going after Holden because Salem wants to do something more cloak and dagger, I guess. Holden said he tried already and it failed, and then when he made a deal with Mercer to let bygones be bygones, Growler well, went back on it and attacked him anyways, so Holden's kind of done with it. He's almost died several times now from them, and I think he just wants to end it one way or the other. Ooh,
Yeah. It is unfortunate, but
that's
there
a
are
rock.
cliffs everywhere and rocks. Holy fuck.
Anyway, what I wanted to say is I want to be careful with who we take in and ride with, and who knows much about us, because we're, I don't know. We have
Yeah.
enough people that we can muster, and
I've been asking Cole to
That
step
takes some
away when I
time.
talk to people.
good. Well, this is more of a personal thing for me. It's I see as a challenge, but that's something else that's not really. Oh, look at it.
There he is.
That's funny.
There he is.
I
That is
told
the
you.
Speak of the devil. Literally speak of the devil. I mean, if he can't be alone between here and the fort, I mean,
He's alone
that'd be
often.
pretty.
I mean,
Yeah.
if you have
yeah,
as many
maybe.
enemies as he has, then it's at some point there's.
Dude, if Beth was alone, it would be so
It's gonna-
boring for you
that's a
guys to
tipping point.
watch, but I would take on an entire thing. I'd make it so
You
sneaky.
can't really do that anymore without looking over your shoulder. and
I've done that once in Beth's
praying
story
it's not your last
on
day
another
Earth.
server. She fought and like she was up against an entire gang by herself, and she just had to. I mean, it was a lot of sneaking and hiding and stuff, because I also was like, if they catch her, I gotta like do serious fucking injury or death kind of thing. But she was able. It was like a gang of like 5, I think, and she was by herself, and she was able to get 3 of them, one by one. But then the server ended up dying out and couldn't finish the whole thing. So
Mm.
See?
Hey, when you're done in there, I wanna talk to you about something very, very small,
all right.
very short.
Howdy. Hi, Hazel and June.
It ain't my favorite person in the world.
Oh, yes, I know. Your day can begin now that you saw me.
Yeah.
We just seen Growler
Are we
heading back
going
up to the
or
fort.
No?
I appreciate
Yeah,
your
we're heading back
information.
east.
Okay. Oh, yeah.
You can tell, just give Elias a location. We'll meet him there. If that's what you're doing.
Ready?
Yeah.
Oh, my God. It ain't right.
I'll tell Jess to be there as well.
Yeah. Sounds good.
It's already 3/4 of an hour ago. For fuck's sake. Well, apparently he did not know that we were out here at all.
How does this sound? Hello, Teddy. I have a folder belonging to Weber that I took from him last night. I'd like to return it at some point, as it has his final wishes and such in it that I have no business holding on to. If that didn't make it clear, yes, I am the one who killed him.
One more time.
I said, hello, Teddy. I have a folder belonging to Weber that I took from him last night. I'd like to return it at some point if it, as it has his final wishes and such in it that I have no business holding on to. If that didn't make it clear, yes, I am the one who killed him.
Do you want to be charged with murder? I'm not trying to be silly here. I'm serious. Is this
I don't, but honestly, there's not much I'm going to be able to do about it.
Well, if you don't, I would refrain from using the word "I'm the one who killed him." You should say,
They're gonna use that against you.
yeah, you should choose different words.
Leave it open at least until you
I'm
can
the
explain it
one-
in person or something.
Yeah. I would just refrain from using those
Okay,
words.
okay. I'll just take that part out, and I'm like, I'll just leave that. I have a folder belonging to Weber that I took from him last night. I'd like to return it at some point, as it has his final wishes and such in it that I have no business holding on to.
He knows exactly what that means once he reads that.
Well, yeah,
There's no way around it. I mean, she has the folder. I mean,
Yeah, exactly. But at least you're not putting the actual fact on paper like it's, they'll shove that right into the fucking paperwork.
it's true. Are you sending this? You're sending this to Teddy, right? Personal.
I just was sending it to law with the FAO.
Oh dear
Oh my
God, Rena,
God.
you gotta clean that thing. Oh dear God.
I thought
All right,
it was
I'm
just the
sending
sun
it
and
so we
and-
can get going.
Yeah.
That's good on everyone. All right.
That's wow. It was so
Yeah,
rusty.
it'll pass. Was that rust? It looked like it was just dirt.
Okay, we need to get out
Oh
of
my
here.
God.
Jesus.
Pulls out the gun. Just oh my God.
I don't know why, but
I mean, it's not that it's squeaking on my hip or something. Jesus.
I feel sick. It shouldn't be. I don't know why I'm reacting this way. Oh my
Imagine
God.
just having a little bell telling you, I'm dirty clean now.
We need to go to Tumbleweed really quick,
Real quick.
What's in tumble?
and then we should take the north side out of here because the law like to use the tracks in the south side to travel between Tumbleweed and out.
Fuck's sake, leave me to Tumbleweed. I hate this fucking place. Can't we just stay out
Yeah.
of this like an eastern gang?
Not when we're really trying to hide or whatever. Fucking slip ups.
Was the thing that you wanted to tell me something that needs to be whispered later?
I'm just gonna silently hope that this camp gets burned.
Jesus.
So we have to
Odds,
move again.
odds are good.
Stray likes it. I don't like the West either, but
I like it. I'll be honest. I don't like the West, but I like that camp.
Why does like
Yeah.
why
You gotta
does
go
the
right.
desert
what are
choose
you? Why are you doing a big loop? Go right.
fucking fish?
You and your
Everything
roads,
else
man.
amphibian. Why is she here even?
Go right more. The barn is right there.
You did not tell
Barn's
me the
right
barn.
behind it.
There's a person.
Okay. Well,
Also, is that meant to be a disguise? I'm talking to her.
it what? Yeah, I'm changing.
Alright.
Hey, Carl, could you move your ass forward a bit?
Why?
Because I need to get a wagon out. Here, I'll move you forward because I'm just so helpful. Here are your box.
Hey, I'm being robbed.
Left even just with a crate
There you go, Carl. Never say I didn't do anything for you.
Ah, what a great,
I
what a
just
great
wanted
place
to.
Can you
was
get the
about to
fuck
say
out of the
that I
way,
was so
Alonzo?
sorry.
great place to get a little sun.
I'm gonna throw a tomahawk at you.
Uh-huh.
You little bastard. I would be dumb. Hey, network! Welcome to the Murder Fest. Oh my god. God. Is it this? I'm just gonna throw this shit in here for now because I don't have the fucking...
I haven't seen Elias. Is he doing okay?
I'm gonna quickly get changed. Okay, we're gonna change into my... This is the original outfit I actually moved here in. Obviously more accessories than it had before. But, Beth has always loved her green. Oh. Ew. I gotta get my...
He's also dealing with that. So
Got my rifle.
Is that a question?
Yeah, can I have my rifle?
Yeah.
a new horse.
Yes, this is Phantom.
Mm-hmm. What breed is that?
He's a roadster.
Ah, of course. Why do I even ask?
Enjoy the West, Deadset.
Oh yeah.
You too, Carl.
I enjoy leaving it more.
Which you are doing right now. Bye, Carl. Don't fossilize now.
Chances are low, but
I've
never
got something
zero.
to tell you, by the way.
Alright. Follow right.
Did you hear the story about what happened to Delilah's grave?
Ooh, fuck. Yeah, I heard, from Von Kleist that Carl took her body to keep it safe for some weird shit.
No, he grinded her bones, and he's got dust that he snorts.
What?
That's... What the f...
What the f-
Is then I can keep her here, and then he pumps his chest right in me as a support piece
Oh
for her.
my god!
He says nobody
Ooh.
can get to her this way. Yes, he is taking her in from the dust that he ground her bones from.
Where did you hear this from?
He told me.
Oh, well. Oh, right.
He told me
Where are we going, Rena, by the way?
thieves,
Alright.
because I think Jesse's already there. If he's not, he's gonna return there, but... And I think Elias is just probably just finding work. It's been 3/4 of an hour before I responded, so... Yeah, this is not a joke. Carl's very serious, and, He's very supportive of his own ideas. He thinks he did a very cool thing, I think, or something. I don't know.
Well,
He was already losing his fucking marbles, but
yeah, no kidding.
for some reason this did not surprise me. I just wonder how and if I'm gonna tell Von Kleist.
Oh, God. I didn't even think of that.
Mm-hmm. because her grave is empty.
That's actually really fucked up.
That is. He's taking it away from all the other people that care for her. Unless everybody supports this fucking idea.
Unless someone like kills Carl and buries him where she was buried. And if she's inside him, then it's a double burial.
Does he? Do you think he realizes that he shits her out?
I don't think that's how that works when you breathe in.
That's how that works. Yeah, that's definitely not how that works.
Yeah, and you know, you take it into your bloodstream, right? If it's...
Oh. It sounded like a song. Why are we going this way? What are we doing?
As long as you go by.
I mean, yes, but ideally not getting...
Out of this goddamn place with snakes and boulders everywhere, and...
There's people at the telegrams.
None too soon.
Yeah, so we
we're
might as
going,
well just,
we're
you
going.
know...
Yeah, well, what if there's a posse coming out west and we run into them on the ramp? I'd rather take the rail.
We run into them on the ramp and we're forced to fucking come back west again.
Well, no, we'd be forced to
No,
fight.
we're just forced to shoot them on the rail and leave them bleeding and hope they survive.
Or get away. Who is the woman in this conversation whose bones are getting inhaled?
Delilah Mackenzie.
Delilah Mackenzie.
Oh god. Okay.
I used to think she was nuts, but maybe that's why her and Carl got along so well.
Yeah, they're both fucking nuts.
I mean, I'm crazy, but that bitch was crazier. I love Delilah, man. She was such
You
an
know, the problem
interesting
with
character.
Carl, he always he usually strikes you as quite a, you know, a level-headed fella until he gets emotional.
As do we all.
And then he just turns into the most strangest man with the weirdest ideas.
Yeah, he didn't handle losing Delilah too well, did he? I mean, I can't really talk. Well, I can talk a little, because I'm not fucking snorting any bones.
That's what I told him. If you wanted to keep her close, you know, there's more normal ways to do it. You know, you could have cremated her bones, and you could have kept her ashes in a way, or you could have carried it in a
Correct.
jewel, or
Yes.
something.
Yes, but as he said,
Normal people do,
but you guys, as he said, though, this way no one can fuck with her. You mean wearing someone around your neck, we all know that can still be fucked with.
and leave it at that. You know, this is exactly, and I keep repeating it for good reason. This is exactly why I don't want to be buried, Beth.
I mean, your ashes could be dug up and snorted by Elias.
Please, I don't want him to snort me.
Well, you can't control what happens once you're dead. I don't want to be snorted. I don't want to be snorted either.
Say that in jest, but yeah, let's not.
Put me in chili. No, never mind. I'm not gonna say that.
Well, Stray, you know, she had a good question to it. Is it considered?
It reminds me of that
cannibalism to
joke.
inhale somebody?
It's like when I die, cremate me and put me in that spicy chili,
It's
so
called
I
cannibal now.
can tear up that ass one last time or whatever. It was like some horribly bad joke like that.
Good
Oh my god.
Is inhaling the same as ingesting?
I'm gonna say no.
Nope. My god.
But it definitely isn't interesting.
I know, right? Still always has the good questions.
Well, sometimes. Sometimes.
I'm happy that she's at least asking questions. You might have already figured it out. I hate complacent people, and I hate people that never ask questions and just do.
Oh well, then Perry, you must be best.
What, Stray and me, or?
She's just asking completely off the wall questions.
Look at these two getting along.
Yeah,
Look at
but
these
you
two getting along.
know, when I
That stresses Beth out.
observe
She
her
wants
like
people to
that,
get along, but also like, you know.
Oh, good.
Well, yeah, that's a good way to stay with the conversation, you dingus.
Is that she's
you're the
still
one
in
falling
awe
for
with the world. And I hate to see her fall.
Well, it doesn't seem that's holding completely.
No, that is
Not as much.
Nope.
Whoa!
As far as I tell her and you sent out, is nothing really meant to be happening with that until you get a reply.
Yeah, no, that's...
Like person
Can you make your
action
horse
that you're
jump or
planning
something,
on.
Beth? Thank you.
Yeah, no, for now, I don't know, exactly how that's gonna work. I do know I'm going to not use the folder. I'm not gonna hold the folder hostage, but I'm not gonna allow them to arrest me utilizing it either. I am gonna hold the guns hostage, though.
Well, he has a point, you know. You could dead drop it if you see a deputy in the office.
Yeah, but that's
you
no
could point
fun!
At the fucking window and say, "There you got your stuff. You better get it." That's right. And why are this thing?
Hey, Jesse.
Oh dear God.
No.
Not yet. Elias not come through yet?
He was there. He was going to go do some moonshining. That's when I saw him when I was heading out to go to Armadillo. And as I was leaving Armadillo, I got your telegram, so I came back here.
Okay.
Ah.
How long ago did he leave?
Probably 45 minutes. He said he was going to go run some shine. Since the only saddlebag shine job is still up there, I'm assuming he took a wagon.
Okay. No. We'll wait then. 45
yeah.
minutes is a long time for a shine job, so I'm expecting him to might already be on his way then.
What's new?
Well, Weber's dead.
Oh, Deputy Weber?
Detective, yeah.
Son of a bitch.
Yeah.
Somebody told him about face and he turned around and walked away.
No, I think he's cooking or something. I'm gonna end up having to repeat this story so many damn times, but with less detail. I'll repeat more detail when Elias gets here, but basically, I was in LeKay, Weber showed up, told him to leave, he wouldn't, said I was, wanted, said he was gonna keep coming after me until I was either dead, locked up, and, well, they execute me. So we fought, took some bullets the wrong way. He was drowning in his own blood, so I shot him in the fucking head. Left him in LeKay. I was injured. Alonzo found me, got me to Armadillo. We got patched up, and we stayed out there overnight. Apparently Devin and Stray are taking some time out there. They're gonna lay low for now, but yeah. It's been a long couple of weeks for a lot of people. So,
Yeah.
but yeah. The law, I don't think, knows that I killed them, but they're about to because I sent a telegram to Teddy. I took a folder from Weber, and in that folder, it actually turned out to be personal messages just carrying around in case of his death, I guess. So I don't want anything to do with that, and I'm not going to hold it hostage because that kind of seems like something law would do. So I'm going to return those, and honestly, I'm not going to hide from this. The man tried to arrest me. He attacked me. I gave him the option to leave. He didn't. Led to his death. And honestly, it being Weber drives no sorrow for me, really. But I do plan to keep his guns and use them as hostage. I guess, like the law's done to me so many fucking times.
Wonder if we can find a blacksmith that'll melt him down, and you can send a barrel back to him and cook a metal.
Yeah. But you know, Alonzo is wanted for robbery of a sheriff's office. Did we fill you in on that?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
Sent a telegram, plus you told me the other day. So.
Yeah. He's still not riding with us. Like, as a gang member or anything, by the way. It's just, well, we robbed a sheriff's office together. Got my weapon back, and, things are a little chaotic right now, and I don't have the energy to figure out what the fuck it all means, but I know. Who the fuck is that roaming around?
Jose, the local drunk. Just wait, he'll go find a box to lay down. Well, it looks like he's going to go lay at the gate now, and he'll just kind of plop down. There you go, see?
Oh, wow, look at that. Just waiting on...
Yeah, he walked by over there by the board earlier talking about how drunk he was, and I told him to leave the tequila alone. He went over in the trees and just laid down, so...
Something I haven't brought up to Alonzo is that I literally shot Weber with his gun that he gave me. And that's been on my mind for some reason.
Why would that bother him?
Well, because he's not like us.
I understand that, but he gave
Weber
it
was
to you.
his... Yeah, no. I don't... I think in the grand scheme of things, honestly, that's not going to bother him. I think it's just one more small thing. That's all.
Mm-hmm.
One more reminder. Fuck.
How has he been behaving?
He's...
Maybe behaving's the wrong word, but...
He's to be expected, honestly. Not happy with anything happening, but willing to deal with it and do what he needs to survive. Again, I have to repeat, he is not like us. He doesn't find it fun getting into gunfights. Even when he was a law, he tried to avoid them, so...
That's different than the normal breed now, is they live for the day when they can shoot lead at us, so...
Yeah, well... all the ones that doesn't seem to want the bloodshed and just want to try and do the job and make arrests the less bloody way, they seem to all either be leaving or getting fired. imagine that.
Hmm.
But I don't know, with killing Weber, I mean, it doesn't fucking matter. And I keep thinking it's gonna get serious, like real serious, but I mean, they used to try and chase us and gun us down. We're us. Our reputation will always be that. We can serve our time for the crimes we do. It doesn't erase what we've done. So they'll hate us anyways. They come after us the moment we're wanted for any reason. It's the same. They just have a lot more vocal ammo to use when it's a more serious thing, but we could be
Yeah.
moonshining and they'll try and fucking gun us down. So that's no different. Law hate us at this point, and it's just
Trust me, if you were to never commit another crime, serve your time, and spend the rest of your days all on the line, they'd still hate you. Because
yeah.
you beat them at every angle of the game that they play. So.
I mean, yes and no. I feel like the law fucked me up. God, so many damn times. They've outsmarted me several times, outskilled me more. Yes, I'm still alive. And yes, I've killed people, but they've also killed people. The scale's constantly just teetering back and forth. But, no, I know. I mean, I wasn't doing the best at it, but, I mean, for the little while there I wasn't wanted. We couldn't even get a rope back from the sheriff's office. $1 rope. So, if that don't tell you what you need to know about law looking at me, how they look at me, I mean, I don't know what does.
I think Shade made me an offer to give him guns back, not the last time, but the time before that. And so all I gotta do is come in and talk to him. And he still has them. That was, what, 3 months ago? Whatever it was. I don't know how long ago. Guns are nothing when you put emphasis on what they are. They use it as a leverage for you.
You guys good?
Yeah.
All right.
Now I'm just questioning Ziegler.
Why?
Just because I ask existential questions and I annoy the fuck out of people and I love it.
Oh, that's what you mean. Okay.
That's what I do. It's my superpower. Somebody's gonna kill me over it one day.
Possibly.
Well, the ones that try will meet the business end of all of our barrels, so ask away. Anyone dumb enough to try and hurt you, they won't live long.
You think he's lost?
Well, I'm concerned. I'm fucking concerned.
You know, we only get concerned about Elias like 4.5 hours later. For good reason.
Who was supposed to be here? Besides Jesse.
Elias is supposed to meet us here. Though Elias is one of the gang that could get lost on a straight road with no turns. You know.
He knows his way around enough. He just takes his time and then he writes enormous long letters and then he bumps into somebody and then talks to them. And he reminds me of somebody.
Okay, yes, when I get stopped and accosted by people, then yes, I talk to them. But when I want to get somewhere, yes.
My exact thought. What do you mean?
Yeah, what the fuck are we talking about?
I hate all of you.
across town.
I'm-
Hey, I mean,
Elias takes a
I'm
piss and it
guilty.
takes him 40 minutes to come back from a pit. So, I mean,
I stop the horse on a dime when I see a fucking plant that's not green. I mean, for fuck's sake, it happens. Yeah, that's my
are we in it?
All right. Been about a month up in New York with 2 ladies, and I'm tired. Well, I've started a relationship with a girl down here named Shiloh, and she's in a relationship with a girl in Kansas City. And we're trying to.
she was your sister.
No, she's not my sister. I said she's been like my sister.
Oh my
Whoa,
god!
whoa.
You said no. I said no, and well.
And now you stop saying no.
When you
Okay,
have
I
somebody
get
that's
it. I
there
thought she
every
was
Take
your
this
sister.
fucking back, or I'm gonna lose my goddamn mind.
I mean, it's fine. I see what you're saying, but
Fuck.
you know.
Are you telling me that you're in a relationship,
She is
one
not my
step
sister.
away from a relationship with somebody who you treat as your sister?
All right, here's
Why
the
do you-
story.
why do you- why do you
we've
still
known each
have
other.
that? Why do you actually still have that?
We have known each other since we were 5.
Oh, I bet.
No, she was. I left the orphanage I was in at 10.
Played
She
with her
left it at
sandbox,
15, and she immediately came to my group, my gang in Kansas City. And she's been with
That was a
us
bad way to say
one
it.
way or another as a gun beside me, a member of my gang, or a member close to me. Since I've never looked at her that way. One day I was just sitting there talking to myself and talking to her, and I said, you know, the one person I can always trust on being here, that's her.
Yep.
Yeah, it's
I'm
nice
happy
if your
for
best
you,
friend
Jesse.
becomes your lover. It's actually
You ever
great.
heard of the fishbowl thing? You ever heard
What?
of that?
I'm going to my wagon.
Oh, I want to hear
I got.
this.
But yeah, because I always found somebody else to make my focus of interest. She ended up with.
I need to put a bunch of shit. I need to organize my wagon. I need to put that in there. I hope Elias is okay. I mean, dear God, you know? But he might be in the process of doing some jobs or something. I don't know. I don't want to wait here forever for him. So I feel like, okay, we're not going to use that. We can't use that. We're not going to use that. I'm going to take this. I'm going to use this. We're not going to use that. Okay, so. Last thing we want to do is give the law things they can use against us or destroy. I gotta put these back in the proper spot. Obviously, okay, not gonna use any of that. That's all important. God damn. Okay. Alright, Coca. I don't think anything's in here other than Coke, yeah. Beth is an addict, but I've very specifically made her an addict to things like opium, the mellow out stuff, the opposite of cocaine, basically. So cocaine will lower inhibitions and possibly get her to, oh god, I got so much shit. Possibly get her to do the wrong thing, but it is not what she seeks. It's not her addiction. Again, I've never done drugs or anything, so sorry for anyone if this isn't accurate, but it's just how I do it. Is this okay? It is empty. It's just what I you know. Oh, fuck. You know what? I should put this sugar in there. Hold on. We're gonna do that. We'll put sugar. I really need to get labels, guys. I need to get labels and... labels and... Okay, we're not gonna put that in there. I really gotta make mash, but... Okay, so this is... Can I... Oh, shit. Okay, they can't stack. I'm actually just gonna put these both in here then. So this is Weber's stuff. He had a double action I was gonna take. Because I wanted to, like, I'm not gonna sell them. I want to use them as, like, not a tool for trade or whatever. I'm trying to look for a way to make it more about RP. Like, for example, I know Teddy now is very connected to Weber, and Beth is going to utilize that fun little thing, hopefully. I just got to find a way to do it, because Beth is not one to brag about killing. She will say, "Nah, I killed him," and she won't feel bad about it. Or, well, she will deep down, but she won't tell others she feels bad about it, because that would defeat the whole let people know that something they can use against her, like talk, you know. Okay. Is the extra gun I had not here? Oh no, I gave it to fucking... Okay, we're gonna do this. Because Beth got her arm hurt the other day, we're gonna do this. And we're gonna fill up on handgun ammo. We need another handgun, guys. We need another handgun. And I don't think I'll have a handgun in here. Nope. Okay. Which one had the gold in it? Fuck. I think it was this one. No, it wasn't. That was the... Okay, yeah. Alright. We're gonna see if we can get some business done today, too. I don't want to rush the... Oh, fuck, tits. Get out of the way. It's not all gonna be about Weber, obviously. Though I want to give that weight, I also don't want to, like, rush it. Slow burn. Slow burn is fun. Because it's gonna, like... I'm really hoping I can... I want to meet, like, actually meet with Teddy. Like, and give the folder back. I want the scene and stuff. I just really hope it doesn't get utilized to just arrest her right off the bat, because, I mean, we just got out of Siska a bit ago. This is technically the first big thing she's done, which is serious, but okay, so we got one gold, one bonds. Whoa, big crate there. Boom. Oh shit! This has... Yeah, this has coal and stuff in it. Sorry. Alright. Okay, we got that. Excuse me.
Yes. Hello. How are you? Can I
Why
help
you
you
get?
with something?
Am I taking too long? Am I taking too
Uh,
long? Should I wait quicker?
Well, I'm over there enduring a conversation about all the things Jesse's wanted for in his weird, like, relationship situation. I don't know. It's weird.
Oh,
But
are you okay?
oh my god. Yeah. No. I need.
Rescue?
What's the word? When you need comfort, you need consultate. No. What is it called?
Attention. Get on.
No. But well, I want to talk to you real quick before we go back
Oh,
because it pertains to
well,
the conversation you had with Arena.
right.
Real short.
Hold on. I feel weird being on my horse now.
Okay. All right. Just come on down. I could be wrong. I could be analyzing it incorrectly or whatever, but I think a good part of the disconnect is you speak as though you're without flaw. And I think Rena wants to just wants to hear that there is understanding in your speech somewhere to be had.
Hi, Elias.
ALS.
Howdy, y'all.
Yeah, I figured.
The others here too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Just
they are.
Rena and Jesse right now.
I'll catch you over there in a bit.
Yeah. Yeah, we're coming over actually right now. I'll meet you over there.
Sure.
I just think the phrase,
Walk on the other side of me.
I believed he was going to die regardless. Probably would have gone a long way, perhaps. Does that make sense?
I don't care to sugarcoat what makes her feel better.
Well, when you're trying to have a conversation where you're trying to meet somewhere in the middle, you gotta consider.
I'm not trying to meet in the middle. I'm saying what happened. She can accept it or not. I'm not going to.
You just.
I get what you mean, and yeah, I have flaws, but in this situation, I knew he was dying, so I'm not going to fucking sugarcoat and give the gray area that she's looking for. She can grow up.
Well, then you're gonna keep arguing.
Well, then that's fine.
Okay, all right. So long as you understand that, I'm just trying to help out. But all right.
Beth has to be like it, guys.
Oh, I thought you were taking a piss.
No, not. I had a headache, and then it took me a while to recover. Well, I came straight here.
You're right. You're alive.
Just
There's
about.
a lot of people down there.
Oh, where the fuck did they come from?
And others. It just wrote up.
Is that box?
No, that's loose ends and Tana.
Oh, that's fine. It's gonna get crowded.
Loose ends and Tana, yep.
Do you want to have that conversation now, or?
Do we want to stay in Thieves or do we want to go somewhere else? Because Thieves, we're gonna end up getting interrupted a lot.
Yeah.
Go on the back side of the what was that
We-
one place you were for a
Go
while?
into the
Back
Stillwater
of the
Creek.
dog.
Yeah. If we do it now, they won't see us leave. Haha.
Well,
We
I
can
don't.
go over to tents or something.
Yeah, let's walk over there. Fuck it.
Yeah, I'm antisocial and I'm proud of it. You can leave them behind and
Have a
Jesse?
conversation on the
This
way. Yeah.
I was gonna ask, is this a conversation I should be a part of? Am I gonna get sucked
I
into
mean, you're
this
kind
episode?
of aware of literally all of it because you were there.
Alright. Alright.
Okay. Well, with that, we never got to talk about the other part you wanted to bring up at the speakeasy.
Yeah,
Have you,
well,
have you given it some thought, or have you spoken to Devin and Stray? Have you done anything with it?
no, I can talk to you guys about it. I talked to Stray. Well, she kind of pushed for the conversation, so I decided to talk to her.
I'm referring to. Oh, fuck. All right. Well, there's too much to discuss then. Anyway.
We're gonna stand here and cross our arms and look at each other.
Well, I'm just gonna I'm gonna lean against this post. You can go fuck off to over there if you want.
Well, all the way on the other side of the water. I don't think I could swim that far. I think the current will get me.
I have all the faith in you, Jesse. Just kidding.
You don't have faith in him?
Not to swim all the way over there.
Oh.
Have you
no,
seen
that's
his
fair.
arms?
Swimming can
Yeah,
do
but
some-
if anything, you know,
Yeah, he'll just sink.
yeah, he'll sink, waterlogged.
Wow.
Right. So, what, God, how far back?
It's only been 5 days.
You'd
Well,
be
that's a
surprised
super
what
good
happened in
swim.
that.
Oh, for
And then
fuck's
slowly
sake!
move
5
back.
days we have to catch up on. Oh my fucking god, we're gonna be here forever.
No.
I don't need caught up on 5 days, just whatever's most important.
Uh, well, let's just kind of cover yesterday at the very least.
No, you should go in chronological order, Beth.
Oh, for fuck, but
Otherwise, we're gonna be jumping around and it's gonna get confusing.
right. Well, Mary is taking some time out of state. Could be a long while. She had to go. So, the Lovelaces thing never happened. I did run into them, actually, with Alonzo the one day, and she said that she could just talk to me. She did want to talk to Mary specifically, but I told her that could be months. So, we'll see if she wants to talk to me or if she wants to fucking wait for Mary. Either way, I don't fucking care about that. But for now, just to let you know, Mary is away.
Okay, I'll give you the points. The bank during the turn-in. Talk about that.
Yeah, I was coming up with the words, Alonzo.
I'll keep you on schedule because there's a lot. 5 days was a lot.
You do need that. You really do need that to keep yourself focused.
Right. Elias, the telegram you were concerned with was sent when right after this situation, and I was drunk and upset. Keep that in mind. But, so Alonzo and I, were riding through Valentine. I got approached by 4Law. At the time, we were waiting for Devin and Mary to wake up, because we were supposed to settle this Lovelace thing and talk to them. There was this whole ongoing thing where we were trying not to get wanted if we could help it, so that way we could deal with Cave Gang, and, oh fuck. Cave Gang was sorted.
We'll get to it.
Yeah, okay, yeah. So, you know, I was weighing my options because if I ran and they got I was told I had Sisika time because of the train and the all that stuff. So, if I'd ran and the 4 of them chased me and I got arrested, I'd be going to Siska and it would interrupt the whole Lovelace thing. Whereas Valonga assured me if I turned myself in, I could keep all my weapons. They wouldn't chase me. They wouldn't, do any of this shit. And he'd assured that I would not go to Siska. I hoed and hummed and hawed, and then eventually I decided, yeah, fine, I'll turn myself in because I still wanted to get this Lovelace thing done. But then the gang showed up in the moment, and I'd already agreed to turn myself in, and I didn't want to go back on that deal, but Stray showed up. The law chased the others out, lost them, and came back. And basically I told Valalonga, if you guys are going to throw me in the cell and then go out and chase my people, I'm not turning myself in. I'll fucking shoot you, and I'll shoot at you with them. And he said, no, we won't chase your people. If you turn yourself in, there's other things we're, whatever. But he's like, your people, that's not to say they're not going to get arrested at any point in the day, but we won't go chase them right now. So I agreed, and I went in the cell. Because it was, I think it was like all together after they took a bunch of time away. It was about 60 days, roughly. So, and it was
Can I
about...
pause you here?
Yeah, go ahead.
Because the bigger issue that I think emotionally starts at this moment for whoever the fuck was there is at this point in time we didn't know what was going on. So we wrote back a second time. Isaac, me, and Stray were the ones riding into town. Stray actually rode into town. Isaac and I wanted to stay on the hill just to check what was going on first. So there was a lot of going back and forth. What's happening? What are we doing? How are we going to deal with this? So there was friction. There was definitely friction. And again,
Well,
then Devin and Mary showed up, and then
yes, and well,
then it
Stray
already,
was there
ongoing.
when I made the deal with the lawman, like confirmed it, and I told her I made the deal. I don't want to go back on it now just because numbers are in my favor, because that's fucking what law always do to us, and I ain't like them. So, she's like, okay. She's like, all right, well, and then the law are like, if you don't leave town right now, Stray, we're going to chase you. And I was like, well, if you try and chase her, I ain't going to turn myself in, and I'm going to shoot you in the fucking face. And they're like, okay, we'll tell her to leave town then. And I was like, Stray, I'm good. I'll be out in a bit. I'm not going to Siska. So, I'll catch up with you later. And she's like, fine. And then so she ran off. And I thought that's when she would have filled you guys in. I don't know if that actually happened or not, but...
No, because we lost sight of each other, and at that point you already went away with Ziegler for about 2 hours since we agreed to meet up after about 2.5. So we were very focused on let's just do some jobs, let's do some work. We were already
Yeah.
running around figuring out what we were going to do at that
Well,
moment.
so
and
at that time, because actually you can ask Alonzo this, we were actually heading back out. That's why I telegrammed you, because we were heading
that's
to
what
meet
I
up with you.
assumed, yeah.
But the
Yeah,
law,
that's fine.
thing, because it was getting around that time where Mary was supposed to, it was like a half hour or so until Mary and Devin were supposed to be about, and then we're supposed to handle this Lovelace thing. So I felt I had some time. That's the other thing too that kind of went into play. I was like, I
Everybody
figured,
was pissy that we were going to have a day spent on nothing at all. So everybody wanted to do
well, it
jobs.
wasn't. It was 30 minutes, but yes. Because the 2 hours and some was waiting for Mary and Devin, not on me. And you guys were quite capable of doing whatever work between then and there. And then when Mary and Devin showed up, we were supposed to deal with the Lovelace thing. And then after the Lovelace thing, rob a bank or whatever, or even the next day, whatever. It didn't. That's the Lovelace thing was what we're focused on. However, Lovelace never even fucking contacted us
No, because
anyways.
Mary didn't get a response, so while we
Yeah.
were riding around figuring what we were going to do, we ended up not robbing people of their guns. We decided on a bank. And since every other fucking town was completely empty and there was nobody to be found, we went to Valentine, where you were. And I don't think anybody realized how that would have worked out.
Yeah, so, um, I was already in there for a while. I was set to be released, soon. But then, obviously the gang was tired of waiting, so they decided to rob the bank while I was in there. And Valalonga obviously flipped the fuck out because it was kind of a slap in the face to quote unquote our deal, because he was like, if I was going to give you this out and not even send you to Siska, and your gang comes in and robs the fucking town while you're literally in the cells, it's kind of, he's like, I guess fuck me, I guess. And he started flipping on me, and then I started getting mad at him, and I'm like, I'm in a fucking cell, you fuck. I have no situational control right now, and even if I did, like, boo-hoo, it's not against the fucking deal that we went on, because he was trying to say we broke
Everybody was
deals.
upset.
Yeah,
To be
so
honest, I do wonder if he would have said the same thing if it was Rhodes or,
Hi,
or
Canada.
wherever else.
I doubt it. It was because he
Yeah.
was the only one there. The law had left to answer some other call in Blackwater. So then when the gang rode in, he had to leave me in the cells by myself, to go deal with that. And then by the time backup showed up, he came back in and he was like fuming and pissy and screaming at me and saying Devin was an asshole, threatening to kill everyone and all this other shit. And I'm like, I was kind of done with it.
Surprise.
Yeah.
I mean,
Um,
He was saying things like, I don't know why I even bother trying with, these types of situations. I don't know why he was regretful of making the offer in hindsight, seeing that, to him it
I
seemed like
mean,
the deal went bad or
what is wrong
whatever.
with his expectations? You keep a deal or you don't keep a deal, and you're willing to make him or you're not willing to make him. He needs to decide for himself what kind of lawman he wants to be. It's that easy.
yeah, no,
But
I
he
agree
took it
there. But,
apparently very fucking personal then.
well, yeah.
There's-
Well, like the law said, they've never seen a gang ride into the same town that their member, much less their leader, is accosted in and fucking rob the bank instead of anything else. It was, and then, well, then they kind of clued into what it was all, in their opinion, what it was all about when you guys were leaving, and then everything shifted at that point, and I
Yeah,
had
not
to get,
everybody agreed with that.
yeah, well,
look,
it
I'm
happened.
sure maybe I would felt different if I was there, but as much as it pains me to admit it, I can kind of get where he's coming from. If he's made a deal, I'm sure maybe robbing the bank weren't a term that he vocalized, but I think he expected it nonetheless.
Yeah, but that being besides the point, all of their energy shifted into something else, because as the gang was leaving, a few, apparently, I don't know, I couldn't hear, being locked in a cell with no eyes on the outside, not much for me to go on other than my perspective, but apparently my perspective was inaccurate. But as it was leaving, everyone was leaving, all I could hear was them shouting, "Ooh, look how much fun we're having. Oh, it's so fun robbing a bank. Oh, look how much fun we're having, Beth." And then as they're leaving, they're all laughing, and then they said, "Do you think she could hear us?" As they giggled and laughed and rode off. And the law immediately turned to me and they're like, "Oh, so this has nothing to do with us. This is them rubbing it in your fucking face."
Who the hell was there?
People robbing the bank was Rena, Isaac, Mary, Devin, and Stray.
Mhm.
Five of them came into town and left. Apparently, what I was told by Stray after is it was Stray and Mary saying these things. I don't know, but
Yeah, it was. And
heard
on the way to
Devin,
Valentine,
I
we
think, as well.
debated if we were going to do it in Valentine, yes or no, and if we were even going to do a bank. But there were a couple of people that really wanted to do a job, and why not? And since all the law, according to, I, was it just Valalonga? Because when you were turned
so when I was getting
in,
arrested, there was
there was a lot of
five.
law.
there was
That's-
4 there,
that's-
or
that's
almost.
how we rode into town.
Yeah. So
Thinking all the law's going to be here, so why
no.
not just make it a spectacle? There was
So there was, yeah, when I got arrested, that's why I turned myself in, because there was 4 and it was me. And then when Strafe showed up again, I wasn't going to change the deal just because the numbers were in my favor. That was exactly what happened to us on that hill when we took Weber hostage, and I'm not like the law. So that was a shit situation. But
I mean,
no,
to be honest, I
when
don't think I
one
realized your point here that you are not going to be enjoying that at all.
no, and like Stray at first was trying to say you did it to what does she say? Like to give me a show.
Despite
No,
despite
she
the law who are attending.
yeah, and
cause chaos
to
in town.
yeah, to give me a show or whatever. But I told her I couldn't see anything, I couldn't hear anything. I was just locked in in a cage, getting screamed at by lawmen. And no ability to do anything about it. And then when you guys were all leaving, it was just a complete fuck Bethany, mock her as we laugh as she's locked in a fucking cage because she was dumb enough to turn herself in. Haha, look how much fun we're having. That's how I took it. Look how much fun we can have while you're locked away, when you're not holding us back, when we're not focused on business. That's how I took it. And yeah, maybe I jumped to conclusions, but it really fucking nailed home when all of a sudden every fucking lawman comes up to my bird cage and starts talking. Oh, Beth, well, I know your gang's mad at you, but you did the right thing and all this other shit. And like it fucking mounted. All right.
Yeah, and that's why I'm asking, and that's why I have been wondering, would have it been different if we robbed another bank? Because the point of just doing what we wanted to do that day, regardless if you were going to be in that cell or no, we're not going to stop doing what we do because one of ours is.
To be honest,
behind.
Rena,
That
I
was the
think
point.
it does matter what town it was. I think, and the law's perspective, that
Yeah,
is
I
a
knew,
kick in the
hindsight.
balls to rob the bank that they've got Beth in the cells of that town. But hell, even putting that aside, whatever the hell was going through Stray and Mary's heads to
He might be.
make a joke out of Beth being locked in there as they were leaving, that ain't all.
I don't know. I see the point now.
And
Well,
as I said
I wasn't there, but from what I'm hearing, I don't like him one bit.
and in regards to just robbing the bank, wherever you guys decided to, that's again, when we're locked up and away, typically in Sisika, not waiting 30, obviously our work doesn't get held back for, I've always said, like, when I'm gone, doing something, or if I'm locked in Sisika, that doesn't mean you guys have to, your world doesn't have to pause, your jobs don't have to pause, you go get your shit done and stuff.
No.
And I didn't care that I wasn't on this bank job. I cared about how it happened and how from the outside, in front of about 12 lawmen, or a little less, I was being mocked by my own fucking gang while I was locked in a fucking cage. So that's the part I cared about. The bank, I could have cared less, but it didn't escape me that I wasn't worth the 30 fucking minutes to wait and talk. And if you guys didn't want to talk to Lovelaces and still wanted to rob your bank, even if I didn't want to do it, then by all means.
It wasn't about those 30 minutes.
No, I know, but it's how it felt. That's all.
Yeah, I see that.
That's,
However, if you're...
a bank is a very...
This is a very specific example, and I'm happy such a thing, how terrible it sounds. I'm happy that such a thing has happened, that you can make an example of it now, because
Does something like that really need to be explained?
No.
I mean, I would kind of think it's a
Between
given. You
all the
don't.
chaff of we do what we do and we're not gonna let law stop us with their stupid shit with turn yourself in and do your time and then everything changes and everything stops and everything grinds to a halt. You and your gang just that whole
So
spiel every single day.
let's push it. The one time they actually give us an inch, let's push them to do something stupid, or mock Beth in front of them. When have we ever done that?
No, never.
No. I don't know why the hell it's starting now.
No, I'm not giving myself an excuse. I'm also not the one yelling and screaming that it was so fun and that this was to spite
Well,
her.
exactly.
This was, we're gonna do a fucking bang job and why not in Valentine? And I didn't realize how
From
much
what
of
I
a
hear,
fallout
Rena,
that would
it
have.
wasn't you that was a problem anyway. I mean, you were there, sure, but
Well, maybe for a
Anyways,
change, I
it's
should have spoken up, and this time I didn't.
it's done. I'm aware that, well, like Stray said, she apologized for her part in it. She just said she was upset. She was upset about Samuel Cave and the Cave Gang, and upset that we didn't have. That brings me to my next thing is we talked to Cave. The thing I was warning everyone was going to happen kind of happened, where I said if we don't hurry up and get together in numbers and go meet with them, they're going to find us with their numbers and talk to us, force a conversation with whoever we have at the time. And that kind of happened. We ran into them at Emerald. There was their large group, and it was me, Rena, and Stray. So, I mean, obviously I wasn't kissing ass. I called Cave pathetic, and I said what he did was pathetic. And then we went in circles arguing because they were trying to say, oh, if the situation was reversed, you'd have done this. I was like, no, the fuck I wouldn't. And you know how I know? Because it's happened, and I never fucking did it. So fuck you, y'all fucking, slimy pieces of shit, basically. But at the end of the day, we gave them the whole $5,000 thing. They all laughed like I knew they would. But we weren't in a position to fight. And we all know Cave.
I mean, we can all say that we were ready to do it because we were.
We're ready,
we
but we
was
weren't.
taking a very big risk, and
Yeah.
whatever else.
So at the end of it, Cave and Calloway and all of them, they said they didn't want to fight with us. That it was an unfortunate event or whatever, but it wasn't personal. All this other shit. And Samuel Cave apologized to Stray, and they promised to question people that they take hostage in the future. And that they should look at it as we've changed the way their gang does things, which is a big thing. Obviously, blowing hot air in every direction.
well,
So we accepted that to walk away instead of having a fucking fight. But I also made no mention of not responding later when we're more able. But in that moment, like Rena said, the risk was, there's pride and then there's stupidity. So, I feel like we didn't hold back with what we thought of their situation, but we did have to hold back in, other ways. But that didn't have to be a permanent thing. However, recently Samuel Cave has been killed.
yeah, he's dead.
What?
We don't know the circumstances around it, but I got confirmation from Marla. Pretty sure it doesn't have anything to do with law, because how Marla spoke, it seemed more personal. She assured me she's not in any danger, but she's not in really great headspace. But yeah, she confirmed Samuel Cave is dead. She also asked us to keep that between us.
I mean, people are going to learn that he's dead. They might not figure out what happened, and that is perfectly fine because that's not of our business.
Yeah, no, I mean, I'm telling you guys, because it involves us, because of this whole cave situation with Stray, but I'm not going to go around just telling every person I see or mercenaries like, oh, did you hear Samuel Cave is dead? Because I couldn't care less. That's on them to tell people. I just know he's dead, and, well, fuck him. I do feel bad for
Damn it.
Marla, though, but,
I mean,
Wanted to kill that bastard myself.
you know, unfortunately, I suppose, he's been taken out. But that also means the only one left that had anything to do with that situation where grabbing Stray and being aware was Bo, but
I mean, there were more of them there. It's
yeah, they
just
were
those
there,
two
but
were the ones very upfront about
and
wanting her
knowing what they were
there
doing.
and
Either way,
being
it's
vindictive.
another situation. So, but yeah, so then that happened. I ended up getting really drunk after I got out of the cells.
Well, I was already drunk, and maybe that's why
Y'all having a
that shit
party without me? What's going on?
didn't really land with me. And I'm sorry, Beth.
It's
I
fine.
mean,
What's
I have
done
my
is done.
feelings about people, but we just. And I sent you this letter because we hardly ever talk anymore, and it's becoming difficult and more difficult with people being so
Beth is gonna
personal
say what's done
lately
is done,
with
and
each
she's gonna
other.
say it's fine, whatever,
I've,
because it doesn't change
you
how
know how I
hurt she
ended that
was.
letter. And this is exactly what I did that day. I'm sick of speaking up and being hated over it.
You're not hated, Rena.
Yeah, when I hear, yeah, that's just Rena, that's how she always is, and then complaining about me not wanting to shoot my friend, and then giving that fucking reason why we didn't shoot Cave there and then and start something, and then hearing other remarks here and there, and
Look,
that's just Rena. Just let her complain.
just
a
as
bit.
much as
Even when I'm
we say
making fun.
things when we're emotional. Stray was emotional. The person that held a gun to her head and she had mud marked on her forehead and everything.
I'd say
Look, she said some shit because she was emotional.
Beth, I'm mentioning it as an example after almost 2 years now.
I know, but
Especially after the last couple of months and the way that we've been treating each other, I decided that I might. No, I said that I might decide not to speak up as much as I did anymore, and let other people take that burden upon them. And this is the thing that would happen. More people get more say, and I might stop pushing back a little bit less. And I'm sorry. It was a deadly combination that day, I suppose.
look, I'm not gonna judge you for that, Rena, because obviously after I got out of Siska or the jail cell, not even Siska, but I didn't want to see anyone. I didn't want to talk to you guys. I didn't care where you were. I knew you were in Armadillo. I knew you were having fun, drinking at a bar, whatever, celebrating your shit. And I couldn't give a fuck
was
less.
Not having fun for me. That was piling up on the booze I already had 2 days prior.
Yes, well, whatever the case, I decided not to talk to you guys. And then later on, when I'm avoiding you, Elias, you should know Isaac got arrested. If you didn't know already. Because he was trying to help Easy, and he was apparently looking for me or something later on. I don't fucking know. Either way, I wasn't around and he got arrested. So again, my mood changed the course of action, and I wasn't there to help Isaac. So I'm not going to judge you for having done the same thing. Your mood can.
Are you gonna let me say sorry, and are you gonna realize what I said about it?
You said
I
sorry.
am going to stop speaking up as much and as often as I have, and we'll see where that goes and what happens.
Yeah, but if you stop speaking up and then when things go wrong and you say, well, I knew that, I just didn't speak up because you guys, well, I mean, you kind of just did with the fucking bank. You said you were done speaking up and that's why it happened.
All right, we're gonna put it that black and white then. All right.
I'm saying not speaking up
I had my thoughts about
Communi-
it, and it happened.
This
because
is
I
my
didn't say
thing.
anything.
Communication has always been the issue. Look back, every argument we've ever had, it's because we haven't communicated. So why shutting up is the fucking option you pick is beyond me. Being quiet has always been the lead to all of our problems. So Rena, being quiet when you
By
know
it
what's
means I
better.
have less arguments, and I'm being less yelled at and bitched at, and not being reached out to, even though
Well,
people are around, and not being alone. That's why. And you don't seem to see that. The only one that's going to deal with that is me. And the only thing he can do is get angry about it. And that's exactly why I'm stopping.
because the last little bit since me turning myself in, the Valentine thing, that's why I haven't communicated with people. That's why I haven't sent I'm around telegrams at all, because I was mad. And everyone has been gone.
6,000 fucking days in Sisika.
We reached out when you were in Sisika. We were in Sisika with you, Rena. You chose to stay in your cell.
You had half the time.
This time, yeah. I'm not saying what you went through wasn't a big fucking stint. It was, but...
Forget about it. Never mind.
Oh my god.
Doesn't matter.
Deep breaths.
There's always something going on anyway, so why?
I don't know what you expect us to do. You're locked up. I sent telegrams. This is the best I could do. Stray was in there with you. You weren't alone. We can only do so much. I think I did. Well, Rena. It's as I see.
It's an accumulation of things and behaviors, Beth.
I get
I'm
that.
Pointing at you personally. I'm speaking about how people appreciate each other in the group. And how lonely it can be.
It's kind of unfair to say because the gang literally has been not around. And when we're all together. It's just been the last few days. I don't know what to say because I know people have been taking their time for themselves. And even that I don't think has been a lot. I mean, people have been sleeping, but when we're around, we're all meeting up. It's just since the Valentine situation, yes, I haven't. That's for my own personal reasons. But, and I don't know how everyone else is, but I know when people are around, they reach out to meet up, and then if it doesn't happen, well, that's because typically people reach out to me, and then I reach out to everyone else, and then we all gather together, and I'm the fucking one standing at a telegram for a half hour getting the shit about standing at the telegram for a half hour. Everyone's just used to telegramming me and having me telegram everyone else, but... Stray has been saying the same thing, that no one's reaching out to her. So why, like... I don't know how you can be reaching out to everyone and then having other people say the same thing, that they're not being reached out to. Like,
I don't feel like that's very fair. I mean, Stray, telegram back and forth. Rena, telegram back and forth. Isaac, back and
Stray
forth.
doesn't let me hang. Isaac doesn't let me hang, but there's people that do.
I haven't
what
heard
do you mean
from
let you hang?
Hale in a while, or Edith, or
Edith is...
Jesse just got back from New York.
Yeah, and Edith has been having personal things, but
That's
I
fine.
I don't
That's-
understand. What do you mean Isaac and Stray don't let you hang? They're always around. They're always looking for people to group up. Isaac has been doing his stupid I'm extremely wanted and I should be doing things by myself because I don't want to get other people in trouble bullshit that he does, but he's never said I'm not going to hang out with people. It's you just got to tell him, "No, I don't care if you're wanted. I'm hanging out with you." Because he's doing this stupid self-sacrifice shit.
We're nitpicking small things.
Well, because it was a big
I-
issue
I
for you
think
just
in
now.
this
You
con-
said being alone and
been
lonely
having
was
this
an issue.
conversation with people, and this is not something new, and this is not something small. This is something much bigger.
I will admit I'm not a writer. Even when I was
I
in
don't
the Tama
care about
Valley,
that.
I don't reach out. I reach out to people, but
So, if it's not people,
I just said that we're
reach-
not going to be nitpicking the smaller things in this conversation. I'm talking
Right.
about feeling lonely and people having a certain feeling for spending personal time with each other and actually wanting it. That combined with me speaking up, me being argumentative and opinionated, and always being the one speaking up for things that I don't agree with, and then hearing that circle back to me in other conversations or other remarks. And then
I'm trying
having
to
to
see
feel
what he
lonely
looks like.
because
He's
some
probably like,
people only wake up
what
for
the
each
fuck
other,
is wrong with these
spend
people?
time, and I don't feel like I'm one of those. Much,
Well,
if at all.
I gotta say, Rena, it ain't your fault when something happens. When if you weren't part of it, but I also think that it bothers you just as much as it would bother anyone else to have to keep your mouth shut when you feel like something's wrong.
Yeah,
'Cause it
or
ain't
when
fair
there's
that-
actually something wrong and people don't bother listening for more than 5 minutes.
What hours do you keep, Rena, typically?
I wake up early.
Okay. When do you usually bed down?
8,
Bed down.
8.
7, 8.
Okay. Would you ride with me? I'll ride with you. I do not mind. I do not mind debating. Call it my bread and butter.
I know that.
So long as we're not like being violent or whatever. I don't really care. If you're just looking to have company, I'll be it if you want. If you'll have me, that's fine.
I don't even know how to explain this. It is this is a feeling I'm trying to explain. And Beth here has all these feelings and she's struggling with it. I see it in her, and there's so much that already happened over the last couple of months that are hurting her, and why she doesn't trust
Well,
us with certain things, and things have changed and all that. But I'm just saying, there's more people with feelings in this group, and people might not even be giving each other as much as attention as they want because there's just not enough time for it, and I don't know.
well, I assure you, I have the time. Beth goes to bed early, far earlier than I do most days. If you want a telegram, you'll get them, at least an offer. So,
As I said, it's
I
not
don't
about
mind.
I'm about and I'm doing jobs kind of telegrams. Everybody does that. That's fine. Everybody expects it. Everybody's around. The check-ins are fine. It's about the actual true interest in spending time and having conversations.
Oh,
I hardly know
Rena,
half of the people that we ride with.
I
because
enjoyed
I
the
never
talk we
have
just had
personal
near the
conversations with them.
I enjoyed the talk we had near the campfire just now. I did. I wouldn't mind having more like that.
Yeah, me neither, because it's already difficult to have friends outside the gang.
you'll hear from me. If you'd like to reply, I'll leave it to you. But if it helps or otherwise.
Beth is feeling a way
Why don't
about
you
all
back
this.
again? I'm expecting you read my letter.
I did. I replied to it.
You replied about the part about Ziegler. That's the only part that you replied to.
That's how you saw that reply.
There was one conclusion, and that was, I appreciate you more than you think. So that was the last bit of the letter. Yeah. Maybe there was too much chaff in it. Maybe there was not enough to respond to. Practically, I don't know. I was trying to reach out to you.
Yes. And that day, right?
Yeah, well,
Again, and everyone wants these one-on-one shit or whatever the fuck that's been going on. But I hung out with everyone before, and I figured the rest of the day, I'm not making it about me. I'm saying I try and be around. Even with Von Kleist and all this fucking drama, I'm around, and it's like, because it's not a one-on-one, or I'm not asking the right questions or saying the right thing in a telegram, everyone, like, what, I gotta be like Shakespeare now to prove that I care. And it's like, damned if I do, damned if I don't. I don't know how, I don't know, and this isn't about me, Rena. I want to fucking comfort you, but I don't know how. And the only way I can respond to things is in anger, because that's what I'm used to. But everyone takes it personally. Again, because I don't know how to do that stuff. And I responded, and then I hung out with you guys, and then, yes, I left with Alonzo because I was trying to find this fucking grave, and I needed to talk to him for a little bit because I figured with the meeting up with the Lovelaces thing, I'd be with the gang for the rest of the evening, and we could have talks and everything else. But then the day turned into what it was.
Well,
And since then we haven't had time to talk because I've been fucking angry.
Energy left to do anything with anybody else anymore, and everybody just wants to go back to bed because of it. And that's why people are losing their connection with each other, and that's why I don't know who the fuck Devin is or spent any personal time with Mary.
They've been
I don't
sleeping more than not, that's why.
Anymore. And I haven't talked to her for longer than half an hour in the last 3 fucking months.
I don't know, it's like not always about Beth though, Skim. It's just
And maybe
it seems like everyone wants one-on-ones. No, I don't think that's I think the same way I'm feeling is how everyone feels. There is not enough time in the day to make everyone feel as appreciated as you want them to. And everyone, and regardless of what you think, people have been around in groups. Because if no one was around except 1 or 2 people, then these one-on-ones wouldn't be hard at all. Because then you could just meet up with the one person that's around. But it's not the case. Somehow, we're all about, but everyone's feeling like no one's around. And it can only go one way or the other. Either there's no one around and you have the ability to have one-on-ones, or everyone's around and everyone's really upset that no one's getting the one-on-one personal attention that they want. Not just with me, Rena. It's not about me. You just said you don't feel like you're getting, know people.
Stop. That's exactly what I'm saying. They say it about you, but let's just say I don't see Devin speaking his mind about. I'm giving an example here. I'm not saying Devin this, Devin that. I don't see them expressing any interest to spend quality time with Jesse, for instance, either.
To be fair, he doesn't know people. He has been sleeping a lot, which we typically don't judge people for. That's why I don't
No,
judge
don't.
Edith. I know
Anyway,
she's
again, what
got
I'm
time on her own,
describing is
but
I feel a disconnect between people because there's a lack of personal interest, and I feel it.
There's a lot of new people in the gang.
And there's a lot of drama, and it wears people out. So
to be
no,
fair, I think the drama has just been one thing for weeks.
I'm not surprised that I feel lonely, and I don't even expect people to ask me how it is in Sisuka or yada yada.
I will say
And
that
then-
So,
the
like,
dynamic
Beth
of
is
the
like
gang has
the worst
changed
possible
massively.
Yes, it
person
has
to
changed a
fix
lot,
this
yeah.
because
I
when
won't
she
say it's
feels
for the
like
better
no
either,
matter
but
what,
that's
people are gonna
what
be
I'm
angry,
all
she
saying.
just pulls away and she
There's
wants
a
to
lot
run
of
away and not deal with it.
I'm not even in the gang, but I want to have control over what we do and where we go.
No,
But I just deal with it. I don't say anything about it.
Devin has wanted to be in the gang. It's just because I didn't want him to be in the gang. Because I didn't want to bring him in the thing. So that was more of mouthing off to me than anything. Because he's a fucking kid and he does not express himself until a bit ago. And he finally asked, he's like, what the fuck do I got to do to tell you I want to be in the fucking gang? How many fights do I have to be in to have your guys' back to show you I want to be with you? But you haven't offered. He's like, so now I'm just fucking asking. And I told him I would talk to everyone else, but that was more of a spite thing because of me and me saying I didn't want him to be in the gang because I kind of don't want to watch another. That was a personal thing, but
Well, I think we've floated far away from the one point I was making.
I think it attributes to what you're making is
And
a
we're floating
lot.
further and further.
Lorena, like you're surrounded by a lot of individuals. It's not the conversation isn't going to go exactly how you want. We can circle back to it.
Oh, I'm just saying that's might be part of the reasons why. I mean, I know that there are a lot of days when I get to wake up and meet up with people, and there's so many back and forths that I literally say I'm done and I'm going to go lay down for a while because it makes my head hurt. But there's so
Yeah.
many being pulled so many different directions. Um, I understand what Arena says, and I'll have to apologize because I'm terrible at responding to telegrams.
It's not
I
about
mean,
the goddamn telegrams.
I know what you're talking about.
It's about
though.
feeling that I've been here
Expressing.
for so long, doing so much for people that they don't even see what's getting done. And they come along, they spend their time, they hardly know who I am, and I hardly know them. It's become a gang of people that I hardly know. And yes, it's been bothering me.
Beth is like getting really annoyed with it. She has to. She's very not. Remember, people. Beth is toxic, and she's one of those like if she can't fix the situation, she'd rather ignore it for herself. But she can't do that with the gang.
Gonna go find a bush somewhere. I'll be right back.
All right. Like I totally get what
Maybe
Rena's
I'm
saying.
crazy feeling
but-
lonely and disconnected these days.
I just don't know how so many can be saying the same thing. Like they can't meet up with people and they're wanting to, but apparently it's not happening. I'm the opposite. I haven't wanted to meet up with anyone because I'm tired of arguing. I'm tired of going in circles. I'm tired of how it wasn't okay for me and then slowly it becomes okay for everyone else. And I deal with a lot of selfish, toxic, I guess, fucking opinions, and I'd rather not speak them because I know they're just gonna get me in trouble. But I'm not gonna lie to people either. So instead of digging a bigger hole, I'd rather just take some space and scream at Alonzo for hours about it until he tells me to fucking get my head in my ass. But still,
That does mean that you leave the people behind that have been sticking around for so long during all this drama. That all have to deal with this and haven't taken time for themselves or their people, their friends, the people that we defend every single day.
Rena, that's why I show
That's
up
like the
every
thing.
day. I'm not abandoning people, but every time I met up with people, it's
No,
it's strained. And, well, I mean, again, I know you feel that. Especially when Von Kleist is around. Everything was strained. And then I get tired of feeling like I'm going to just fuck up anyways. And then it's just easier to not.
So do you understand now why I say I'm gonna say less? Because it riles people up?
No, because I rile
It
people up all
gives
the time.
them
But I
reason
understand what you mean.
not to laugh and joke with me. Rena's always the one serious. Rena's always asking the questions. Rena's always making it difficult. So by the time that we're past that, everybody wants to just fuck off, not spend any fun time. Definitely not alone with me. I had a little bit of fun yesterday or the day before with Stray and planks and fucking sawdust and Cole Ackerman. That doesn't happen a lot though. It's almost because we were forced to, because other people were there. I'd like to get to know Devin and Mary better, as I just said. A long time ago, I got to know Jesse a little bit better, and I'm happy that we got that. I miss Edith. But this is, I'm describing a time span of months, not just a couple of weeks. Months. Maybe I'm just feeling that everybody wants out of the tense bubble instead of.
I don't know.
closer.
Because the only time everything gets tense is when we start talking about the serious stuff. That doesn't mean we haven't had fun thing, even before Valentine, this last thing. Hell, even the other day, like you said, I mean, it's not always negative. But I feel like people are just wanting. Sometimes, as outlaws, our life becomes shit, especially for months. We go through dips.
That's why I want to.
So trying to force the fun and force the happiness isn't going to change that everyone's dealing with shit. And I think no one wants to have the patience to just get through the shit. Everyone wants to get back to the fun, and they're forcing it. And then when it doesn't happen, they get even more sad. Let's just fucking crawl around in the mud for a bit and stop trying to force the fun. We'll deal with the shit and the fucking low. And when the fun comes, it comes. But we gotta stop fucking acting like it needs to happen. It needs to happen. The more we focus on something needing to change, we have to fix it. It's not gonna fix. Because our focus is just that. And then we start measuring the happy moments to the bad moments. And yeah, as outlaws, there's gonna be a fuck ton of bad moments. Stop weighing them. Just be appreciative of the fucking happy moments and let yourself be fucking sad. Because you're stressing yourself out trying to be happy. Sometimes horrible shit is all we can feel. You went through a fucking long ass stint in Sissica. You have the right to be sad and mopey, and fucking everyone else has that same right. And yes, as much as we're all everyone's comforts, because that's kind of all we have is each other, because, well, we're basically the only family we got. But
yeah, that's why it feels so bad that everybody is,
sometimes things can't be fixed, Rena.
Fuck around like they want to get out of here.
I think it's less about wanting to get out of here, and everyone is just at a low point of their own. Everyone is dealing with something shitty. And feeling certain ways about shitty things and everything else. And then when we are all together, we feel bad we can't fix it. Or I know I do, and it sounds like you do too, where some things just can't be fixed simply by our own presence and our friends and our family or whatever else. Just let everyone be sad. Let yourself be sad. And the happy will happen when it happens. And we'll all be sad together. So that's just how it has to be sometimes. But it's not your fault that... Oh my god. And see, this is... Oh my god, I'm not gonna be understanding it. Look, I already have him making fun of me for being fucking...
This is turning into a fucking song, isn't it?
I'm just saying...
I hear what you're saying, Beth. I brought up that personal attention is important, and people are fucking struggling. That includes me.
And I can't fix how you feel without pretending for myself. I'm not happy right. Well, I am. There's moments, obviously. I'm not just one thing, but I've been dealing with my own stuff too, right? And you have too. I can't pretend to be happy for your sake, just as you shouldn't be pretending to be happy for mine. So we'll both be miserable together.
Isaac as well.
I know, but that's why. He's always pretending to be fucking happy. And Nacho did the same thing. That's why he and I start arguing all the time. Everyone's always fucking trying to fake being happy so to make everyone else happy, and it makes everything worse. And then everyone's surprised when everything gets worse because everyone's pretending to be fucking happy. Can we just be miserable cunts for a month and not feel bad about it? For fuck's sakes.
Right.
We shouldn't be trying to entertain each other or make each other happy. Just, like you said, being present, right?
Yes, that's my biggest point. Being present for each other.
Exactly.
All of us.
Well, I'm going to be a grumpy bitch. I'm going to be around, but I'm a grumpy bitch, so heads up. And when the happy moments happen, when we're riding around and someone does something stupid or says something goofy, we all laugh, and that's the good. But stop trying to grasp onto it and fucking cling to it like it needs to stay. It's not going to. It's fine to sink back down to feeling how we feel. We'll have another fucking happy moment. Jesus. Oh my god, it was a song.
Sometimes we just gotta ride the wave. Right now we're at a low.
This is a fucking Red Sea, and we're at the bottom walking it. I'm
Well,
done with the low. That's what I'm saying.
We're all in this together. It said presence.
This whole fucking Von Kleist thing.
Look, you guys fan the flames of her fucking hating things for stupid reasons. Now we gotta deal with the fact that she feels validated. Look,
and she takes them.
I'm just saying.
And then puts those coals under her fire. That's not what I intended, or that's not how.
It's not what I intended for Dell either, but it's what happens. And now she feels completely validated in the smallest fucking thing, and she fucking, I don't mean just dislikes Alonzo, she fucking hates him. She would probably be completely happy to kill him herself. And she's been invalidated, all for emotions this entire time, because we all care about her, and instead of saying, look, Von Kleist, you have a reason to be mad at that, but calm your fucking shit, not this fucking mad. Christ, she's put all of her fucking hatred into one thing. Anyways, I know, but
this is actually a nice bridge to that subject, because I don't think Elias knows.
Oh, I have no idea.
Maybe now's a good time to get back to catching everybody up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What?
There's
I was surprised by her words.
Stray's wagon situation and a few other things.
What's Stray's wagon?
What? What's Stray's wagon situation?
Oh, wait, what?
Huh?
How the other day she killed a guy.
Oh, right, the way. Okay. You could have said Stray's murder situation. I would have.
No, I was about Von Kleist was leaving for a bit, and
yeah.
Well, there's that too. You should probably start with that.
As much as I ain't proud to say it, I mean, we've all killed someone to get a fucking wagon or horse if we need it.
Yeah, no, that wasn't the thing. And so, rewinding a bit, Von Kleist is struggling a lot with feeling apparently, as she said, everyone has pointed out how she has been replaced or she's less important or some shit. I don't know. But she's been really not feeling great. She feels ignored and all these things. And even when I spend 2 hours with her, if I go off with Alonzo, she takes it personally. A lot of misinformation and misunderstandings and miscommunication between her and I. That's, again, I'm not in any way, shape, or form perfect, and I have no idea how to handle uh things correctly, much less slightly okay. So that's my fucking burn fucking situation. But she's been struggling a lot. I mean, we could all tell. Not just with me and her. It's a bigger fucking thing. It's the law, how they treated her. It's her own changing opinions of things. It's more than just Alonzo and me and her. It's a
Beth,
I know.
and I think every single one of us, at least the ones most involved, have. I just don't understand how she got to the point that we're literally telling her that sh the
I
words
mean,
she used were very specific, and I don't think anybody ever meant.
just the other day, before she left for wherever she is, her and I had a good long chat here in Thieves. It's the day before Rena got out, I think. Um, and I have a lot of time for long class. Still do. I'll listen to whatever she has to say, even if it's vitriol. But I think she knows in herself that she ain't in a good place. I think she knows that not all of her anger is justified, but she still feels it. And I think she probably just needs some time and people to listen. Not to fan flames or tell her that she shouldn't feel that way, but just to listen.
I think hearing some hard truths are also helpful. Because no one wants to upset her more. And I get not telling someone. We should never tell someone don't feel how you feel, right? Because that's not gonna help. And it's like telling me to calm down. Good luck. But
No, but then again, telling her that her feelings might be very uncompounded and she might want to try and make time do its work and let things rest and see
I think
how she
that's
will feel if she would actively work towards that kind of thing. You know, resolving your own feelings because nobody else is going to do it for you. That's the conversation I had with her. I mean, I don't discredit her feelings for Ziegler. I don't discredit her feelings for Law, and I don't discredit her feelings for whatever else happened to her or what she's feeling. But at some point, you're gonna have to. I mean, I have to tell myself. At some point, you're gonna have to move past it, give it time, even, and
I think that's what
decide
this
to
is.
stop. Yeah, but she was so pointed in that telegram that she was tossed aside.
I told her when we were up at that place behind Mercer, she was going on about how she felt betrayed. And I said, "You love Beth, right?" She said, "Yes." "You want Beth to be happy?" She said, "Yes." Beth is happy with Ziegler. So you need to understand that that's where she wants to be. We can't choose who our friends want to be with. If he makes her happy, then you need to get to grips with it. And she just did not accept that. And I said, "Well, there's not much I can tell you other than that." I said, "Do I like the fact at that time when it first started? No, but I've grown accustomed to it. And I see that that's where she wants to be. I'm not going to say anything about it." I stood up
Um,
and I voiced my support for it back at that tree house or whatever that still house, and I've stood behind it.
I think everybody's there now, you know, all different reasons. Then I don't know if time is gonna help her with this, and I'm actually afraid that that is the one thing that's not gonna. That's why I'm so confused.
My concern is, again, I and sorry, Alonzo, but when she had the initial problem with the whole experiment thing, I could understand why. No one likes being spoken to like that. But even then, I told her, I do think you are throwing all of what law has done to you into this one situation. And I told her, in comparison, Ziegler has done nothing compared to the things that fucking Weber has done, that fucking Vulture did, that fucking like Bartos, how Bartos speak to her, how the other lawmen speak to her. So like I did tell her, I think it's just he's present, he's a face to be hated. She can funnel everything into that, and she got accustomed to doing that, and everyone pat her on the back like, you're allowed to do this, this is right, whatever makes you feel better. And it just sucked her further and further down into that. Because I
can't speak for everybody, but I know I sure as hell didn't say this is right. What I did say, though, is with how much she does for all of us, I ain't gonna ask any more of her. And
I think most of
this
the thoughts
this is more
aligned
than
for
that.
a while.
Okay.
Beth, she despises Alonzo.
I know.
Unfairly, granted, but hang on. Not because of everything the law did. Him specifically because you care about him. And he cares about you. And you spend time together. And that terrifies the shit out of her.
I get that part. I do. And the whole, like, in her telegram, what did she call it? Fuck. Started with an R, I think. Something. Didn't matter. I get, and this is what I told her. I understand why she feels the way she does. I don't agree with it. I can understand where she's coming from and how she's viewing things. Because again, I am not her. I'm not going to have the same feelings. I don't agree with how she's reacted. But I can understand why she has. I can understand exactly what she's explaining to me. And I think the thing I'm not the most best at expressing things, and when someone literally tells me when she's trying to say how dangerous and horrible of a person, and I bring up, I don't know, the fact that he shot someone to save my life, and she points out it could have been a manipulation, at that point I know no matter what I say, right, it's not changing a goddamn thing. Because if you think someone is gonna shoot and kill someone to manipulate you, I mean, your opinion on them is pretty fucking solidly just out there. And I'm worried about saying the wrong thing, like I said with Dell, because I fanned the flames of that rage, and then he attacked Nyx, and he went to Sissica, and all that shit, and then he ended up, and that's what goes through my mind when I'm trying to talk to Von Kleist and trying to get her to see things. And honestly, I feel like the more I defend him, the worse it gets. So I stopped defending him, but I can't listen all the time without responding to stuff because it's so wildly just out there.
Well, that's the nature of trust issues, isn't it? It starts with the more you defend him. In this example, the more people will wonder
Like,
if they can trust your judgment. But as I said, we moved past that from a very certain point in time that was very clear that this man was not going to use anything against you because there was only one fucking reason he was here, and that's because he loves you and not because he wants to manipulate you.
it's Otto.
It must be. Yeah.
Yeah, well,
Okay.
But
I don't want to.
it was on the table, and it didn't have to be. I mean, I think everybody's pretty all right with we got to a point that we don't think that's the case anymore, and I don't know why she wasn't there with us after so many conversations about it. Because yes,
I don't
of
want to
course.
interrupt.
All right.
Can I pull Beth for just one moment because I'm gonna head to bed here very soon.
Oh, all
And
right. Yeah.
You always say I go to bed before you, and then this.
I'm tired. I don't know. I got accustomed to sleeping
Yeah,
in
this
bed.
tires you the fuck out. This is
Jesus.
what we do. We've been
Listen,
doing this for
really
4
good.
fucking months. It's
Wow.
driving me nuts.
Yeah. Yeah. I'll be around probably a fair bit later, perhaps. But yeah, just for a moment, real quick.
Be safe out there.
I'm not going because of the conversation. I am genuinely getting tired here. But
Well,
how are you? How are you doing?
I'm fine. I'm going to check my telegram, and I'm probably gonna have a telegram from May. So just a heads up.
Okay. Well, do what you need to. If you're gonna give it to him, don't go alone, obviously. And sorry about all the problems in there.
Well, these problems have been silently or what?
Nothing.
These problems are around. I actually don't mind arguing about them because it clears the fucking air. It just sucks because there's always just a few of us, and the air gets cleared for 2 or 3 of us, and then the other fucking 2 or 3 that are remaining still haven't cleared their, and it's a fucking circle jerk fucking situation.
Well, be grateful you got how many you do at least right now. Because I know it'd be more helpful if obviously Isaac and Stray were here. I know they kind of roam around and kind of not go rogue, but you know what I'm saying.
Right.
They're more in the loop than Jesse or Elias, or Rena in a lot of cases. But anyway, it seems like things are going constructively in there. So just
That's usually how it works.
hammering
We
them.
argue for about an hour and a half, and then things start calming down, and things are
I
fixed.
think it helps when honestly,
Or
I
not
think maybe
fixed,
it's
but
just because I'm feeling biased because it seems like Elias and I have a lot in common as far as how we think of situations, but he seems to be able to talk to people better than he's a good mediator, is what I'm saying. So it's good he's here to talk with. But I'm gonna get going. I will be around tomorrow if
where are you going to sleep?
Head down. That's a good question. Goddamn, that is a fucking really good question.
Why don't we all travel somewhere together where you're going to sleep so you're not riding alone?
I don't want to stress your conversation you're already having. I know Von Kleiss is very particular about interruptions. I don't want to interrupt. I feel like I'm already interrupting enough.
I feel like we've argued long enough. At the same time,
Well, there's still so much to go over. There really is.
There's always
You haven't
going
even
to
touched
be.
on Weber yet.
I know. Fuck.
There's Weber, the sheriff office situation, which
Right.
maybe they don't care really as much about that as I do.
Right. Oh.
Especially without Stray being here. But the conversation with regards to Stray not having been told about it, that's going to come up. Stray's killing that guy, and apparently everybody's just fine with it because, who hasn't killed a guy getting a wagon?
Look, there's going to be things that piss you off about that, but yeah.
Well,
okay. Where are you going to sleep? Where are you going to sleep? Because that's stressing me out.
I'll go into that tent, just literally just over your shoulder. How about that? Because I'm not sleeping the night away. I'm just gonna rest and take a little nap. Okay.
You gonna sleep back there?
Yeah. Why'd you say it weird? Yeah, I'm gonna sleep back there. Why?
That's good.
Why?
All right. Just be careful of the snake.
What is the snake? Are you making a? Never mind. Never mind. I'm gonna just assume you're talking about an actual snake and not making some kind of a crude joke.
No. Yeah, it's an actual snake. Yeah. All right. Well, talk to you maybe later. Probably not. I don't know. Definitely talk to you tomorrow.
Probably not. Definitely tomorrow. Yeah.
All right.
Okay.
All right. Good night.
All right. Night. I want to say bye to everybody else. It feels rude.
Oh yeah. Yeah, that was kind of a dick move.
Well, I wanted.
You want to kill everyone with dynamite? Oh my God, Alonzo, that's they're right there. Be quiet. Yeah.
With the buggy. Yeah, it was all part of it. Shut up, dumbass. Okay. Yeah, I was just coming back real quick. I'm gonna head off here just to rest. I might be around a fair bit later. Oh my dear Lord, Jesse, for fuck's sake. Okay, I'm heading to bed. Night to each of you.
All right. You have a good night's rest.
Going constructively. And talk to you all later.
I swear to God, if you start having old man naps too.
Cynical.
Have a good evening.
Thanks a lot, you too.
All right. But yeah, Von Kleist.
I'll work my way through it. All right, Jesse. It's fine. And I was saying sorry to you, Elias, because I was ignoring your hand and all your nice little things. But I don't know.
It's all right.
If Beth is yelling at me and her angry self, I'm not really into hand holding.
I don't feel like I'm having a good day if Beth isn't yelling at me about something.
I don't feel like Jesse's himself if someone's not yelling at him.
True. I mean, it is what it is. We can't, the group of us that have been together the longest, they're all very tight. The new ones aren't.
Right.
It'll take time to get them now.
As for Von Kleist, again, she took some time off. There's been, I guess, a German convoy traveling around the state, the states. She's traveling with them as a translator and probably security. She should be back hopefully in a few days. But yeah. So the thing I'm gonna fucking rush through catching up some of the shit that doesn't really matter to the game, like as a whole, but especially for some stuff. But after the Valentine thing, went and got drunk, went and ran into, actually no, before that, this wagon situation with Stray. She tried to steal a wagon from some guy. He tried to kill her. She killed him. She hid his body in a bush. She went to town. She's covered in blood. She ran into Alonzo. This was really late at night. And he's like, "What the fuck? Are you okay?" And then she's like, "Yeah, I'm just a girl, And then so she showed him the body. And as they were standing there, these two dumbasses, Slim, Skinny Harry, and Baldwin, showed up, and they tried to extort her because they didn't see Alonzo, I think, at first or something, but they tried to extort her for money and saying, if you don't give us money, we're gonna go and tell the sheriff you killed someone. And then they pulled guns on her, and then Alonzo pulled his fucking shotgun, and so did Stray, and they had a standoff. And basically this Harry and Baldwin guy or whatever fucking backed off. So then,
The story in a bit is just going to be a big joke.
Yeah. Well, it's
ridiculous.
It's not a big thing. The big thing is the fact that they did snitch on them, and Alonzo got second-degree accessory because he knew of the body and didn't tell law, I guess, which aiding and abetting or obstruction, depending. But still. But they hit him with another murder charge. Really fun and excitedly so. And then, the reason, so we were drinking and we heard of Harry and Baldwin. And me and Alonzo were hanging out, we were drinking, and ran into Murdoch. And apparently they were like, "Oh, be careful! This Harry, these two guys are running around robbing people." And then we're like, oh, fucking bet. Like, hope they find us. And then we ended up seeing them right then. So Alonzo and I ran up to them. And Alonzo was drunk, so he calls them fuckwits. And then we start mouthing off to them. And then they said, oh, well, I can't even remember. Again, I was drunk. But basically, they brought up that, you know, they'll tell law or something. And I was like, oh, so you guys are snitches. And they're like, we do what we want. And I was like, well, here, let me give you something else to snitch about, or something to the effect. And then Alonzo's like, oh no, let me. And then he pulled his gun, and the guy started running away from us, and we chased him down. We got into a fight, and they ran all the way to fucking Braithwaite, and then they ended up shooting Alonzo in his side, and he fell over. And then it was me and the two, and I shot the one guy to the point he was bleeding. He couldn't stand on his own for a while. He ended up collapsing. And his buddy, I guess, had very little to no ammo. And at that point, they took Alonzo as a hostage, said if I didn't let them leave, that they would shoot him. So I let them leave. They ran straight into town. Again, drunk as fuck, me and Alonzo. Probably one of the reasons we didn't do well on that. Well, I did, but he didn't. We ended up going to Rhodes because, again, we didn't think we were wanted. But apparently these two fuckheads did report him and Stray. So he was wanted for the second-degree murder. And it was second-degree murder. They just nailed him for that one. And so we show up. All the laws in town. We're wasted. And Alonzo's injured. I'm carrying Alonzo. And so I just figured, you know, they're like, oh, your guys are under arrest. So we ended up going there. And they took all of our shit, obviously. Alonzo explained the situation because Stray gave him the green light too. She's like, don't get charged for my shit. Tell him it was me. You didn't do anything. But once he explained it, they're like, yeah, no, we're still going to get you for second-degree accessory, which makes no sense. I think they just love charging him for murder now. But they both charged us, and get this, for assault with a deadly on witnesses. Because these two snitched on Stray and whatever, and that was the reason they thought we took after him, when really we were taking after them because we were robbing people. And they were trying to say, oh, give me money and we'll let you guys leave, you know, kind of thing. And I was saying the same thing at them. It was a whole fucking thing. But anyways, we got that. So I ended up getting time in the cells, and Alonzo got shipped off to Sisika, which was fucking stupid. But we did turn ourselves in technically peacefully. Fast forward to when Alonzo gets out of Sisika, we go back to see if we can get our weapons, and they're like, no, you got arrested for a violent crime, fuck you, you're not getting your weapons back. But they'd also had this lasso that was kind of sentimental to us, because I saved his life going over the falls with it, long story short. But it was marked for return. They wouldn't even give the fucking lasso back. So Alonzo was quite pissed off. He's not used to being treated like a bag of shit. I, on the other hand, am, but, you know, it is what it is. And he said, I really want my shit back. And I was like, as do I. I'll get your shit back, don't worry. And he's like, no, we are getting the shit back. And I was like, what? And then we, like, leave, and we're bitching. And then we run into Patchwork, who then kind of was, like, threatening him in a weird way, but also getting along somehow. And then that one lady, Zula, she's like, we explained the rope situation and how we can't even get a fucking rope, $1 rope back from the fucking law. And then so Zula's like, fuck it, let's go rob the sheriff's office right now. And we're like, what? And then Alonzo was like, let's do it. And I was like, what? We weren't drunk at this time. So we went with Patchwork and we started it was all fucking extremely instant and happenstance. But yeah, a lot.
Had a crash course is how to be.
Yep, and we took a.
By law.
You are corrupting that poor boy.
God, please don't make it that. No, he's his own guy. He's just done fucking being.
Crash course, though.
Well, yeah, and I think he's done being fucking walked over by the people that he used to fucking bleed and almost die for. But you know, it is what it is. So then, we're in the middle. Like, I mean. Patchwork are like, let's just do this, and then we go to Saint Denis, and we run into someone who we could use as a hostage, which turned out to be an off-duty lawman. But so I couldn't even send any telegrams out. But keep in mind, this is really late at night. So then we go back to Rhodes and we start robbing it, and Alonzo's leading, and he's telling them, you know, what's what, giving them what for, and I couldn't help but be proud in such a horrible way, I guess, and God, that makes me a bad person. Yeah, definitely. But so in the middle of that, then all of a sudden Stray sees us from afar. She's like, "What the fuck?" Because she thought Alonzo was being used as a hostage. Because the idea of him robbing a sheriff's office was just so out there, and we kind of
Yeah,
like
Beth would take him as a hostage. I mean, that idea works out better.
maybe she
right?
didn't see me. I don't know, but yeah. So she approached, and so she ended up joining in with us. You know, it was a whole thing. And then so we get, I mean, Lonzo gets the rope, the knife, and my gun back, not the gun Nacho gave me. And then we go to Caliga and we start fighting Law, and I mean, everything worked out. And then the Law did a big loop around, and then Alonzo looks back and he's like, "These idiots left their horses right here." And we all look back and we see their horses. We're like, "You're right, they did." So we just got on their horses and left after a time. So we got away. And yeah, so he's wanted for that, and probably now for, I don't know, depends on how petty the Law want to be and how much they want to make it personal, but yeah. And so that happened. And then last night, or yesterday I should say, it was early, yes, go ahead.
Yeah, she's not done yet. There's more.
Oh no, I wasn't putting my hands up. I was just, well, I was. But I wasn't.
There's more. So much
Please
more.
continue.
No worries. So then yesterday I couldn't sleep, so I ended up leaving early in the morning. I wandered, found my way to LeCay. I was just hanging around there, and Weber by himself, I guess he was on some sort of case. He's taken over the LeCay investigation to do with this book and all this other stuff, so he showed up. I told him to leave a few times, and he said, "Well, you're wanted, so I'm not going anywhere," you know, the typical shit. So then we got into a fight. During the fight, I got shot a few times, arm and my leg, nothing too crazy. And then he got shot. I shot him. It was like his chest, his stomach, I don't know, there's blood everywhere. And he was already struggling to breathe, and then we found ourselves inside the house. I tackled him with the knife. I attacked him with that, and he was on the ground, drowning in his blood. And I shot him in the head. So he's dead.
Actually worked here.
Now, this is where people can have their opinions if they want, but Weber was going to die. Where I shot him, the amount of injuries coupled with bubbles and blood and everything coming out of his mouth, and I could hear his lungs filling up with blood, I decided to not let him suffer, but I also don't care about Weber at all. He's done and said plenty to make it personal with me. He's spoken on Connor, he's spoken on Moxley, he's insulted everything. He's tormented me with drugs and laughed about Chester and everything else. And so I'm not going to pretend that I'm sad he's dead. I'm not going to pretend that I am not happy that I got two birds in one stone by shooting him in the head. It made me somewhat of a decent person to not let him suffer, in my opinion. But also, I guess that's counteracted with the fact that it didn't upset me in the slightest that he's gone. So, but he would have died if I left him there or not. Now, the law are probably going to see that a certain way, showing up and seeing him with a bullet in his head. That seems kind of poignant. So.
He put him out of his misery and our misery, so that's that.
Yeah. I'd been shot, so I left. I left quickly. Alonzo found me. I had passed out for a time, I think. He got me on his horse. I told him we needed to get out of the east. And he I mean, he took that literally, and he took me all the way to Armadillo for medical. He telegrammed people at Riggs to go there. We got there. There was a law in town, but it was dealt with quickly. They left. And I got my medical treatment, and we ended up hiding out there. Now, I don't know if because people showed up with me to get medical treatment, if they're going to get charged with crimes, because the law seemed to love to do that even when it's not involved, but I guess we'll see. And yeah, that was last night or yesterday. Been kind of laying low since then. I couldn't really go many places.
All right.
Yeah.
So, Weber's dead, Cave's dead, Mary's gone.
What was the deal with Mary and who was it?
So the Lovelaces are at some sort of fight, conflict, whatever, with Whiskey and her lot, the people that stay here. And at some point, Whiskey was asking Mary for help before she joined us. She wanted Mary to infiltrate Lovelaces. And Mary didn't want to do that. She thought it was slimy. And she was joining with us. She didn't want to cause any headaches, so she didn't. Now, I guess Whiskey and their lot got a hold of some of the Lovelaces, or one of them, I don't fucking know, stabbed the shit out of them. Now, I don't know if Whiskey and them said it to Lovelaces, or if Lovelaces just heard it from someone else, but apparently someone tried to say that Mary helped Whiskey and them, and that's why the Lovelaces got stabbed. So then they started asking about Mary, and they knew I was hanging around her, so they asked me, and I got a weird sense that it was not a good type of asking. They're questioning that they were going. So I made it known that Mary was with us, because I was like, yeah, I'm not gonna risk the people claiming ignorance and attacking our people. So then when they heard that she was with us, they were quite besides them. They're oh, she's with you. Oh, interesting. Okay. Well, yeah. It was like one of them odd situations. And then it fucked off, and I didn't hear anything of it. But then I guess they reached out to Stray, who was in Cisco with them, and they said, like, we want to talk to Mary. And then I think they reached out to Mary, and they said they wanted to talk to her alone, which wasn't going to happen. So we were trying to set up a meeting with them, and they said that day, the Valentine Bank and all that, they literally told Mary, we will meet you tomorrow, which was that day, and then never telegrammed. So, and then Mary, after the bank, she needed to go quickly, I guess, and she's not going to be back for a while.
Have we spoken to Whiskey and her lot?
Yeah, we have no
'Cause
issues with them, but honestly, I don't want to speak to Whiskey and their lot and get lied to by them about it, and then go and speak to, I want to hear
I
what
don't understand is why they would even have it in their heads that Mary would be an option to infiltrate the Lovelaces. I mean,
Oh, because when Mary first got here and she wasn't, no. So when Mary first got here, she was just not known by anyone, right? And the Lovelaces, I think, were, they're always looking for people, I'm sure. And I think Whiskey and Mary were starting to become friends, and Whiskey was, talking to Mary about how she got robbed by the Lovelaces, something to do with a gun, I remember, some bullshit. And I think it was just like a situation where Mary wasn't well known. She wasn't seen as a, what do you call it? As with anyone. So that's why Whiskey, I think, was going to ask her to do it, but it wasn't because Mary made mention of it or offered. It was just she wasn't attached to anything at the time. Does that make sense?
There was a point that Whiskey,
Oh my God.
Whiskey reached
Why
out to
does
me,
fucking camera keep moving? It's stressing me out.
asking me if I would teach her how to kill somebody.
What the fuck?
And I asked her why, and she said that Lovelaces had robbed her and this Clay, taken their weapons, and she wanted them back. She wanted to kill the person that did it. And I told her, "You're not meant for this life. Do not venture this way." And I see now she has a gang. She was associated something with Allie at the time. I don't know if she still is or not.
She wanted to learn how to kill a man over a gun.
She wanted payback. Wanted to pay me to teach her how to kill him. Well, to shoot and kill him, how a quick way to do it. Kill the person. I don't know if it was a lady or a guy, but
Right.
my
Hey,
response
Muffin.
was, "You're not made out for this life. Don't
You still here, Muffin, or did you
start."
leave?
Yeah, maybe she
Wow.
is, maybe she ain't. Ain't no problem.
Hey, Angry!
It hasn't brought
Thank you
it
for the
up to me
follow.
again, but
Right. Well, that's what that situation is about. Honestly, I think one talk with the Lovelaces will fix that, because like I said, Mary didn't do shit. I don't care where they got the information from or how, but all they need to hear is a confirmation that they've been lied to or misled, and they'll go on. And if they don't believe her or us, then, well, good luck to them, I suppose.
if they
Yeah,
are
they're gonna
stupid
need it.
enough to create an issue over that, then
I don't think they will, but again, I think, I mean, Lovelaces and us, we've always just been neutral, right? It's been, thing. And honestly, if they didn't kill Millie for what she did that got them arrested, I'll call them fucking idiots
they
if they
know?
try and come after us for what Mary. Yeah, they do.
Yeah, they know. They absolutely do.
But I really want to check telegrams. Because
Let's,
the people she did harm didn't care, I guess. And, well, she just lied to us. It's, I ain't killing someone just because they lied to me. She's feeling better. We'll get her walk back. So hopefully that wasn't, well, that was a lot of information. I telegrammed fucking Law about this dumb folder, God, like 4 hours ago? 3 hours, maybe?
folder?
So I took a folder from Weber thinking it was to do with whatever case he was working in that place, and I thought it would be interesting to me, but it turned out to be you know how some lawmen, they carry around like their wills and shit with them.
Oh,
It turned out to be that. Yeah.
Right.
Ow, this is my horse, right? Yeah, I think so.
I don't
I
know.
want to take a silver horse again just because I thought it was mine.
Oh shit, I need ammo.
How many other people are using the fucking lipstick, though, is the question. Because you might inadvertently curse like 13 people.
Where? Oh. Handgun. Okay. I really don't want to get in any fights today. Catch you later,
I
Beth.
did that. Sorry.
Yay! Hope you're well. Not gonna stay, cause okay, no worries.
Where we headed to?
Riggs, Wallace, maybe safer.
Either or.
No worries, Angry. Sorry if I didn't say that.
I need to switch horses quick. I don't think this one's gonna like riding that far that much.
All right.
I've got a lot of mass in this bag.
Howdy.
Excuse me, ma'am.
Thank you guys for hanging out. Appreciate you even just stopping in. But if you gotta go, you gotta go.
Is he getting another horse?
Yeah.
Think so, yeah.
Am I in your way? Oh shit. You too.
Yeah, you too.
Yeah, I have Weber's weapons, 2 of them. I might be petty with those.
You might want to watch out.
What's that?
And she might be getting a wagon out over there.
She already did.
Oh, okay. I didn't see it. I was walking away. I don't have eyes in the back of my head like some people.
This will and stuff, I'm not gonna... Oh, God, people, please. Come on, kill it. The will I'm not gonna keep because that's low. But his weapons, much like the law not wanting to give me back a fucking rope, his weapons, like the ones that I wanted back that they melted down when Connor died, I am going to utilize against them. And maybe they won't care at all that they're Weber's, maybe some of them won't, but I know a few of them will. So May in particular, apparently May and Weber are very close, or at least cared enough. Thank you. This horse is named Phantom. It looks like he's a skull.
Yeah, there'll be someone who gives enough of a shit to buy them.
I'm thinking less of a money thing and more of a one over on people.
Well, I suppose what I mean is it's a bargain of some kind, you know, whether it's for get out of jail or
Yeah.
Keep the barrel out, melt it down into a little brick, square, keep the metal up again, stick the barrel in it, and give it to them that way.
huh?
Melt the gun down and just put the barrel, like they did with Connor's gun to us.
Yeah.
All you got back from Connor's gun was a barrel, right?
Yeah. They melted the gun down and they destroyed it, but they kept the barrel and they melted the barrel to a plaque. Because they thought it was nice.
All that effort, they'd been as well just not meddling the fucking gun.
It was about not giving me a weapon.
About giving it to her in a way she could never use it again.
And the fact that they destroyed it. I mean, they could have put lead down the fucking barrel so I could never use it again. But they decided to melt the entire thing. So, needless to say, it's a reminder. I keep close.
Yeah.
And then, like I said the other day, I mean, we turned ourselves in technically twice over really stupid things, but twice without fucking violence. And they...
God damn it. She alright?
I decided I was too close to the rail and shot across there and got caught up.
You good?
Right?
Oh, come on, guys. Accidents happen. Should we stop here or go to... I'm like, right...
I've been running into people at Wallace.
Holy fuck. Hey, Casper.
Oh, hey, how you doing?
How about you?
Yeah, about the same.
Why do you have to go and become a ranger?
I know. It's terrible, isn't it?
Yeah, well.
Well, I
Now,
guess
when
one
you
more
and-
person to save my bacon, but
Yeah,
still.
I suppose. You know, next time you get hurt, I suppose I'll pick you up.
You
Take
suppose?
you to the office,
You have
somewhere
to.
Maybe
quiet.
not. Maybe do. It depends on his day. I think.
Yeah, depends on how I'm feeling, really, you know.
Well,
Mm-hmm.
you could call it even Stevens. You know, you pick us up and then you send in a tip. That way you're pleasing both sides.
Well, he has to send a tip.
I do.
That's... Well, no. Never mind.
So how are you all doing, anyway?
Oh,
Oh, you know, just rainbows, sunshine, and lollipops as usual.
Oh, yes.
Yeah. Yeah. How about you? How's your day going?
Could be worse.
Hmm.
So, I did hear some gossip, Beth.
Oh, what's the gossip?
oh, what now?
That you and a certain ex-deputy.
Wow, you're late to the fucking party.
Yeah, I know.
Oh.
This is how it happens, you know? This is me leaving, you know...
Yeah, he's a ranger now. He probably lives in a cave.
I live up in Coulter, where there's nobody around ever.
Oh, you might as well live in a cave now.
Pretty much,
Oh
yes.
my god, it's
You
Travis.
motherfucker.
Hi, how you doing?
My God, look who it is.
You don't have anyone's writs, do you, Travis?
Who's here? It's Beth, Elias, Reno, and
We call him Guns.
Guns.
Yeah,
You know
'cause
what?
he's always got his guns out.
You know what? Yeah, sure. No, don't got any of y'all's writs. At least not.
Well,
yet.
that's accurate, because we're not highly wanted. God.
Uh-huh.
What?
Are you feeling alright, Beth?
Oh, well,
Do you have a temperature? Are you...
okay,
What is this?
well, I'm not as highly wanted as I normally am. Give me a few fucking days.
I mean, already been a little busy, haven't you?
Yes?
Mm-hmm.
What's that supposed to mean, Travis?
Did you have an eventful day yesterday?
Oh. What have you heard, Travis?
What do you think I've heard?
That's not how this works. You're not really a good detective, are you?
I'm not a
Good.
detective. I'm a bounty hunter.
He might be aspiring to get to be one. I hear.
Fuck.
Look at him.
I'm
Look
sorry.
at him. Ask
He
him
does
questions
not have the
now.
temperament to be a lawman. Oh my god.
Oh, are you fucking kidding me? Fuck no. Hell no.
And to answer your question, Casper, I'm not gonna answer it.
Look, all I'm saying is that you and Ziegler were spotted going into the same apartment.
What?
Don't finish that.
What?
Her and Beth was seen together? No. What?
I know.
That's
shocking.
that's
What?
next thing you're gonna tell me they're like holding hands and stuff.
I mean, we were literally in the cells, and when Bolton was asking, never mind. Anyways,
That's so sweet.
no, that isn't. That's kind of fucked up if you think about it. Actually, no. I guess it's a little. It's sweet in a so fucked up kind of way.
Hey, your relationships are always other people's business, right?
Apparently.
Well, especially when it's that kind of relationship.
I mean, the
disgraced under sheriff and a ruthless fucking criminal. Or I should say.
Well,
Yeah, well,
One hell of a
disgraced, huh?
You're
yeah,
ruthless.
sound
Wow.
sound
Yeah,
like you
that's
should be writing
that's
fucking
already
headlines, Travis.
an interesting
mean-
tape to
I
to
mean,
it.
when you rob a sheriff's office, yeah.
Well, when the sheriff wouldn't even return... Firstly, we tried talking with them, and it was marked for return, and it's $1 rope, and they would not give it back to us. Like, how petty.
He was just gonna be asked to sweep the
No. See, this is where the law are already lying to you, Travis. So we go there, and they said, oh, just clean for 30 minutes or something it was. And then we're like, well, it's marked for return. Typically, you don't extort something that's marked for fucking return. So then they had to go get, not just this deputy had to go get not just one undersheriff, but 2 undersheriffs, one connected to the situation, one not connected to it, and then a sheriff on top of that. It took an hour of talking and bullshit, and at the end of that, it was no longer offered for community service. They said, go wait by the office and we'll tell you what you got to do to get your rope back, Alonzo. And then we go over there and wait another 10-15 minutes, and then they come over and they say, you know what, because Beth is a brat, we're not giving you anything right now. So it was the most petty, but it was the most petty fucking thing. An hour of our time just going in circles, and then the reasoning it wasn't just because I was a brat, it was because Flood was like talking about killing me and happily to watch me get hung, and I didn't punch him, didn't hurt him, but I did tell him I hope he gets run over by his own train, and I hope I am at the helm. But apparently because he threatened me and I just dished out what he was dishing out, apparently that's on me, and that's the excuse they use. And the only reason they got that excuse is because we were already there fucking around talking for an hour over $1 rope. So fuck law. They try and say they're not petty. They're definitely petty. So fuck them. So yeah, they deserve to get their fucking sheriff office robbed.
That for $1 rope.
Well, no, I got my gun back and a knife too, but the rope was a point. The rope was a fucking... It was marked for return!
Are you saying it was about the principle?
No, it was about the rope. You know, everyone hates that word, but, you know, if used correctly, it does make sense. I'm just saying. But, yeah, no.
It ain't been used correctly in like 5 years, so...
Yeah, well... But no, the point of the matter is Law wanted to be petty and lord a rope with sentimental value over, and I was told because I'm a piece of shit, even though I was actively not doing crime for a while there, but because, you know... No, it wasn't 4 hours. Shut the fuck up, Jesse. Jesus.
Oh, Jesse, pleasure to meet you. And that makes everything else okay.
No. No, it was not 4 hours. Jesus Christ. No. I was told by some bitch that I was not allowed to have sentimental things because I'm a criminal, which I'm like, kind of, that's like a really stupid thing to say. Oh, you're not allowed to be human. That would be like me saying you're not allowed to be human because you're wearing a badge. So if they want to dish that shit out and say I'm not allowed to have human emotions, then I won't. And the next time someone fucking pisses me off, instead of not doing something about it, maybe I will, because I'm a horrible person that has no sentimental ties to anything, right? So I might as well live low to the expectations that the law give to me, so I have to, you know, just really enjoy that.
Mm-hmm. Well, I do have to say, I do agree with the point that saying that you guys don't deserve to have sentimental things, that's kind of fucked up.
Yeah, well, they did take my late husband's gun and melt it down before his funeral, and then stick the barrel to a plaque and say, here you go, we destroyed it.
I do remember being told about that.
Yeah.
Was it you that told me about that?
I'm not sure, but...
You know, that would surprise me.
Was it St. John?
No, it was... No, it was Wainwright. Well, actually, technically it was all the sheriffs. They had a big, you know, talk about it. Yeah, I offered to turn myself in.
Fucking gun.
Yeah, well,
that's even worse.
so they...
You know that Wainwright also left the sheriff's office for a piece of criminal ass.
Yeah, no, I didn't know about criminal ass, but I knew he left.
Yeah,
boy,
no, that's
yep.
why I left. That's why I left.
Oh, what criminal?
Not just, but
Yeah.
What criminal was it?
I don't. You know what? I'll keep that to myself.
Go on, spit it out.
Spill the.
You open the door.
You
walk
tell
through it.
me what busy things you got up to yesterday, and I'll tell you which criminal.
hello, hello.
Hello.
All right, you tell me
Come on,
first.
Travis.
Nope.
Don't make us squeeze it
No,
out.
no, no. We'll make a deal. Here, give me. We'll shake on it.
Oh, what? You gonna pull my beard again?
Oh my god.
I didn't know. I forgot I did that, but no.
Yeah, you fucking did that in the jail. That's little shit.
Oh right, yeah. Well, you ran really fast, so.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'll tell you. You tell me. Don't make it personal, Travis.
Oh
you
my god.
Are you a woman of your word, Beth?
I am indeed.
You know what? I'll take this one chance with you because it's not my fucking consequences.
All right. All right. There you go.
Do you know Roe?
Row.
Part of Bradshaw's crew.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, them too.
Yeah.
Really?
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Bradshaw told me.
Wainwright told me.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
He was so fervently against criminal scum. He would lay down his fucking life for his moral fucking standard. That horse couldn't have been fucking taller.
You know what? At some point, I imagine Ziegler was probably the same.
Different circumstances. He didn't leave. He didn't leave the law department for a piece of fucking ass. We aren't even like. Anyways, that's my business. We aren't, okay? Oh my god. I mean, we are, but like not the way people. Anyways, it doesn't matter. Anyways, so he got removed because he, in one situation, decided to value life over arrests, and he didn't give the word to gun down a bunch of criminals, which got him under investigation. And then, yes, after that, and you can ask him this yourself, he did make the mistake of meeting with me under, again, he was going to try and get me to turn myself in peacefully, but still, he did, quote unquote, act as law while not having a badge. That's what got him fired.
Yeah, I know. I heard it.
So he didn't leave the law department for something as mundane and stupid, and it was a whole thing, but yeah.
Yeah, I know.
And to be fair, every fucking charge he has so far, except for one aiding and abetting charge, has been bogus.
Even robbing the sheriff's station?
Oh no, okay. No, that one definitely. Yeah, sorry. I meant charges he's been arrested for.
Right,
No, that one, yeah, I mean, what, you push someone far enough, you treat them like shit long enough, why keep trying?
There's two sides to every story. Why is that guy up there with a gun? What is he doing?
No. Don't worry about it. It's just somebody that we know that's probably hunting
Panting
wolves.
Okay.
Wait, who is it?
It's Billy. Just let him be. You might
Alright,
think that
so,
there's something
Beth.
going on.
I was murdering someone yesterday, apparently.
Wait, what?
Yeah. Oh, there goes the wolves. What happened?
Just the typical, someone tried to arrest me, got into a gunfight. Except this time, bullets hit wrong, I suppose.
Hit wrong.
Well, I mean, hit right depending on how you fucking view it, but it was a gunfight because fucking Weber was trying to arrest me and he got shot wrong and fucking paid the price for it.
Everybody makes a choice. He chose to get into that fight.
I told him to leave several times. I just killed a boar and I drug it to fucking Lakay. I told him there was no one there besides me. I was just hunting. And he wanted to arrest me because I'm wanted for the sheriff's office thing. I told him to leave, to not try and test me, and we got into a fucking fight. He ended up getting shot, I think, in the lung or something. It's bleeding out.
Well, I think you know very well that there was no way he was going to leave.
No, I know. But equal footing is that I was just as likely to die there as he was. That's what happens in gunfights.
But saying that I warned him to leave, that doesn't really.
Well, the same would go for you.
Well, the same would go for me. If I die in a fight against law.
I've already had my dance with Beth there, Mr.
Yeah.
Jesse, was it?
Yeah.
Well, no, I'm saying law say the same thing to us, right? When one of ours goes down, they say, well, we offered you to turn yourselves in and all that shit. Well, I mean, we offer them to leave. I mean, obviously, we're not going to turn ourselves in. They're not going to leave. But, I mean, we're all shooting at each other. Is equal footing. Just enough chance of Weber killing me. He's not no lost lamb in the woods. He could have killed me.
Howdy.
Hello. But, oh yeah, we're just talking.
Yeah, I know.
Well, that I'm not gonna say that makes it better because I don't, but at least
No, ideally no one would have died, right? But that's... Yeah, good luck.
Yeah, you should be safe.
Wait. Travis.
Later. I saw your telegram. Later.
There.
Anyways.
A little booty call later.
No. Oh, no.
But there, I kept my word. Now you know what I was up to.
Now that the ranger ain't here, what I can say is, at least it went down a way that at least I would prefer it. When I heard that you murdered Weber, I thought, oh, you kidnapped him, took him out to the middle of nowhere, and fucking butchered him or some shit.
No.
But hearing that, yeah, I get it.
No, he just showed up. He was doing his job. I was doing my job as a criminal to try and get out of there. But again, gunfights, they go these ways. And, well, it is what it is. I'm not going to pretend that I cared about Weber. The man said and did plenty to make things personal. In fact, I'm not surprised people think I fucking hauled him off into the woods and fucking butchered him because, quite frankly, he fucking deserved it in my eyes. But I am also a bit more controlled than that. I'd like to think sometimes. And like I said, I was just there with a fucking boar, told him to leave. He couldn't leave because I was going against his job, and well, I can't fault him for that, but everyone will fault me for my part in it anyway, so who fucking cares, right? And besides, I'm a criminal. I'm not allowed sentimental shit, so regret is beneath someone who can't even be sentimental, right?
I think you know me at least well enough to know that I don't share those point of views that the law often shares.
Yeah, well.
So.
Unfortunately for law, and some of them, I guess you could say, one bad apple spoils the bunch. Just like with my gang, right? Travis, if one of us do something lately, we all get charged even when we're not fucking there. Even if we're not even around, we get fucking charges because, I mean, we're all part of the same group, right? We're all naughty people together. Well, I'm gonna start judging the law the same fucking way.
Well, what I can say, I can't speak for a law, but we don't hold that view. We judge people for their individual actions. I'm not going to sit here and hold the murder of Weber against Elias here, or Reno. As much as I'm not going to hold Isaac chopping down a ranger with a machete against any of you guys. Individual.
But you do allow your rumor mill to turn and base some of your initial reactions on that. I mean, you like to call Alonzo a murderer when all he's ever done was literally self-defense.
Was it self-defense?
100%.
Ooh, look at him go.
Who was that?
Dalton.
Bolton?
Dalton.
Dalton.
Jacob. Who left I mean, again, what if we're horrible, fucking dangerous, horrible people, right? Leave us here with fucking Travis. Jesus. What if... Oh, my God. Anyways. I guess he can't do anything by himself. That's actually kind of smart. Go find help. Bring him back. But anyways. And no, Travis, if you read the report and exactly what happened, I guarantee you if you were in a room with literally anyone, it doesn't even have to be someone you love, someone you care about, you'd have done the exact same thing. It was self-defense. It's the same thing that law do when they run into their fucking random people that try and go to gun them down. It's all the same, but because it's involving me, it's apparently murder, so.
Well, I don't got reports.
Yeah, well, no, but you just get the fucking hear the law side of things, and then you start throwing murderer around there like it's a fun word to use.
Well, now you told me your side.
Well, I didn't really tell you the full story, but I don't think we should stand here for a very long time. Well, it definitely was self-defense, but... But, again, you know, believe this or not, I judge everyone the same way I would judge myself. It's one of the reasons where law have killed my friends. And I don't go, I'm not fucking like Mercer and I go and snatch them from their beds or snatch people up just because they're wearing a fucking badge. Someone has to do something to make it personal. And I mean, I joke around like just now with you talking about making it personal, but let's be real. We wait for reasons, right, Travis? We give warning and plenty of it. We don't just snatch people because they have a badge on their chest and we decide, ooh, I really want to fucking torture someone today. Or I really want to fucking murder someone for no reason. That doesn't happen with us.
You're not Wesley Emerson.
Yeah. Not saying that makes murder and everything okay, just saying it's better than the alternative. It's better than us saying, oh, I really don't like your hat, Travis. I'm going to go and take you up there and give you 1,000 fucking cuts and see if you can wobble back to town. It's not like that. But law like to pretend we're like that. Law like to pretend we're some psychotic, wild, rabid animals that just run around plucking people off the road, so.
Well, I'll say this. You're definitely a crazy bitch, but you're not a controllable crazy bitch.
Exactly.
You at least have control over yourself, so I'll give you that.
Yeah, to some extent. But yeah. Well, anyways, I gotta go send a telegram to... Well, I'm assuming I got a telegram from Teddy, but still. But, yeah, I think we've stood here long enough. Law, being as quick to respond as they are, I think we've tested it long enough.
Yeah. I'll make sure to telegram law say that you... Because I don't really know if they know how he was killed, so make sure to include your side of the story of Weber's death.
Yeah, no. It's me. Me.
Out of my control.
Yeah, well...
Sure don't give a rat's ass about that.
Oh, look at that. Oh, it's just them again.
Alright, well,
yeah, we'll see how that is. Bye, Travis.
Tell Stray I said hi.
I will. Stop picking up our Ritz, you piece of shit.
He's gonna get himself killed if he does that.
Yeah, well. I'm just gonna check quickly. Let's see. Ooh, one from Teddy. I want you to know that I'm out if you need any to talk. Ooh. Frank Weber, were you... Oh, shit. Well, unfortunately, Teddy.
See something?
Mister, what was it you said again? Equine specimen. Yeah, that was it.
If you try and use this to arrest me. I don't know if this makes sense. Papers. And that will be that. There we go. Or if you... There, because I'm pretty sure it's too late in the day for that, so give him tomorrow.
I mean,
Alright. Alright. Do you guys want to follow the tracks?
Where to?
Yeah, where we heading?
I have nowhere on my need to go list, so if you guys need to go somewhere, we can head there. But I was just gonna get the fuck out of here.
Yeah.
Oh, if you, Rena, if you and Elias want to catch up, and Jesse, you want to go to sleep, then we can split here if you want.
Yeah, we can, well, it's something we've been putting up for a little bit. I reckon we could do that if you're up for it, Raina.
Yeah.
All right. All right. Well, I'll be around tomorrow. I told May that I'm willing to meet with him tomorrow if they give their word that they won't use the situation to make any arrests, because if they try, well, I mean, they can try. I'm not going to be stupid and bring the fucking books and the papers there. I'm going to use it to test to see if their word means anything. And if it doesn't, then, well, up in flames the will and everything go.
Fair enough.
All right. You guys have a good one. Be safe, please.
Yep, you
Yeah,
two
you
be
all too.
safe. Take care.
Yeah, you as well. Good
You-
Mm-hmm.
You going back to Thieves, Jesse?
Yep.
All right. Sorry, every time we all meet up, it's always a clusterfuck of bullshit, but so much happens when you guys aren't around, and then we try and catch it up, and everyone's on different pages, and we end up all arguing, but
That's all right.
I'll ride with you back to Thieves if you want.
If you want, that's fine.
Mm. I'll probably sleep there. Actually, take a nap, or oh, fuck it, I'll just go to sleep. Actually, it's quite early, but give me a nice fucking go on tomorrow, I suppose.
Yeah.
So, did Shiloh come back with you?
Yeah. She went right back up to Kansas City once we got here.
Oh.
Yep.
Oh, who's that? Hello? Who is that?
Howdy, Beth. It's me, Arthur Job.
Fuck! Hi, guys.
Oh, Arthur here turned himself in. He's made a deal with us. So.
Oh, did you, Arthur?
Not too really. Jimmy was in a bad way.
Look, yeah.
Jimmy needs to keep an eye on. Our friend got to him.
Oh,
Life's
shit.
Not really bad.
Oh, what the fuck?
It's a very good faith deal we made with Arthur here, so we're definitely not trying to get that ruined.
Yeah, no, I hear you, I hear you.
Okay,
All right, well,
okay.
I also just, I don't think I want to piss off the law any more than I have. I had a busy day yesterday, so. Sorry, Arthur. Oh, I'm sure you didn't hear shit, you assume shit, Lawman. There's a difference.
I've read the report.
That's an assumption.
What?
The report is also an assumption, but we're not gonna, it's, yeah. We're not gonna hold you up. You got places to be, things to do, and I'm tired. I'm going to sleep, but, you, take care, Arthur.
You too, Beth. Be safe.
Fucking law and their assumptions. I wasn't about to get in an argument with them because I know they think I mean something else. Like, oh, I didn't do it. I did, but they're gonna assume I fucking like the worst. Like Travis, thinking I dragged him out there or some shit.
No. They don't understand it. I mean, they say that to us all the time, but when we turn it around on them.
Look, Jesse, we're all hypocrites. We're all pieces of shit. The law just have a little more power than us, a lot more friends in their gang than we do, and I mean, they're bonded more like I feel some of the other gangs out here where, yeah, one is killed off. They frown for half of a minute, and then they're replaced and carry on.
Yeah.
We care more about our people. I mean, hell, I still go to everyone's graves every few days. We don't forget people like Nacho and Connor and Moxley and fucking Jesus Christ. Almost ran into that guy. You know what I mean? Whereas Law need a to write it down on a list in their notebooks, and they still don't know. I remember because I just got into an argument with this lawman about it was actually about names and being remembered, and I brought up Lewis, which was a lawman that was shot down in a fight a long time ago with Bedlam. I still remember her, but none of the law do. And they were trying to say I was a piece of shit. They don't even remember their own people. That's a really fucking fucked up thing to say if you think about it. Like, because Beth is... Like, how the fuck would you remember every lawman just because you're a lawman? That's insane. But Beth is just, you know, petty like that. Yeah?
I know very well how my life's going to end at some point. I don't need to be reminded of it.
Yeah.
Whether I'm here or New York, there's always those that want to take your life for some reason or another.
Yeah. I'm with you there. I know how this all ends. I don't like to be reminded, but that's just because I'm very much aware.
Yeah.
It's less about me, though.
I remember after Nacho, your words. How you felt like you were being punished. It's more about you should be happy. You can remember them.
Yeah, for sure.
All right.
All right. I'm gonna go sleep at the tents. I'll talk to you tomorrow if you're around.
I'll be around, hopefully.
All right. Good night.
Be safe.
You know what? We're gonna check the board real quick, just before we go. Sorry, guys. I know today was just a lot of goddamn bitching, but Flatneck. No, I'm not gonna pick up any moonshine jobs. I'll Aw, did you see he's licking his lips? Saw his little tongue. Anyway, sorry. I love how detailed this game is, truthfully. It's so pretty. And I think my graphics are slightly, I think, lower. Like, they're still good, but I think they're lower than what they could be. Or no, it says 4K on the stream. I have no idea, but I think in story mode, I put things to 4K or whatever the fuck on my Xbox, and I remember the difference when I got the new Xbox and the TV and all that shit, and I was like, whoa. I used to go riding just randomly. I'm gonna do this. So I already know who I'm fucking rating, guys, because Sailor is streaming her podcast, and she's gonna be interviewing her and I always just call her Pearl. I can't remember her outside name, but they're gonna be streaming. They're interviewing Muffin, so we're gonna raid them and harass them. Yay us! So we're gonna do that. Thanks everyone for hanging out. Thank you to the people who followed Angry, and I seen you had to refollow again, Taz. I don't know why that keeps happening to you. Raid. Oops, raid. Sailor Pixel. I don't know why I sung that. I'm sorry. Cover your ears. I know they're bleeding. We're gonna raid Sailor Pixel. Normally plays Millie, but every Monday they have a podcast, and it is so cool. They interview people from the community and get so many awesome conversations and stuff. It's definitely actually great. A fucking amazing thing they're doing, and I love it to bits. So let's go over there, harass them. Thank you all for hanging out. Twitch hates you. Well, I don't, bestie. All right. Talk to you guys later. Ta-ta!